with these cheese boogers. Bang. All right, what's up, y'all? I had some technical difficulties, but I think we've upgraded, and I think the camera might be a little more HD than usual, actually. So I think we're good to go. Only problem is I might look a little more tan than usual, but it is what it is. The color is more vibrant, and I do spend a lot of time out in the sun. So if I look a little dark, it's just it's my golden skin. Don't let it bother you. Anyway, shout out to the chat. We've got Beautiful Life. We've got Marlon White. We've got Christina DK. What is this thumb going on the screen? What was that? Could you guys see that? Shout out to Mariano, Black Savant, Roman Holic, Random Facts. What the fuck was that thumb up on the damn screen? That was weird. Never seen that before. Sorry, guys. I got to figure this shit out. You might want to refresh the screen. I think it might be some lag. Hit refresh on the screen, y'all. Anyways, let me go back and look at that shit. What was that? Sorry, you guys. I'm running a little sound check. Okay, I don't know what's up with that thumb. That's a new feature, I guess. But I guess you guys are able to put thumbs up on the damn screen. I don't know how you're doing that. But shout out to you guys. All right. That's cool. You know, they're always coming out with new features and new shit that not so tech savvy guys like myself are just blown away by. Now, you know, it's been a long week, but I did check up on Tuesday. So it's only been a couple of days. It might be early for some of you guys. I know. In California, it's only 4:00. But in New York, in Columbus, Ohio, it's 7:05. So, you know, depending on where you're at, it might be getting a little bit late. So, welcome to the show. Welcome to tonight's show. We'll do a call in. Here's how the format of the show is going to go. Hour number one, you know, I'll have a little bit of a commentary. We'll react to a video about monkey branching. Hour number two, we will do live call-in dating advice, because these last few weeks we've been having a lot of good callers, a lot of interesting conversations. You know, it's been fun. The show has been more upbeat and lively. So we'll do that for the second hour. And then the third hour, we can bring anybody on, you know, so anybody that's out there listening, any of the usual callers, Carrie Sontag, Prawn, Raging Tomato, CSS Element, William V. Taper, Christina DK, anybody, CSS Element, anybody that wants to call, Davy Jones, all of you. But anyways, yeah, we'll kick it off with a little commentary. And, you know, there's a lot of subjects that fly around the manosphere. Subjects like, hold on, how are you guys doing that? Let me open this shit up. When you guys hit the heart button, is that what that is? I think that is. What's going on there? I don't know what's making that thumb go on the screen, but that's interesting. Crazy stuff. Anyways, Monkey branching. It's this topic that flies around the manosphere a lot. So basically, it's something that stems off of like the hypergamy theory, right? That women are always looking for that bigger, better deal, and they're gonna monkey branch on over to another guy. So, have you ever found yourself talking to a girl? I guess this could happen in a marriage, but it probably happens more often in like the dating phase. Maybe you're dating a girl, you're talking to a girl, you're really starting to like her, and she starts to be a little, little distant. She's pulling back a little bit, and you're not quite sure what's going on. And then you come to find out that there's some new man that she's talking to. Well, that's what they mean when they say monkey branching. It means she is, instead of just breaking up with you, she's already talking to a new man who is your replacement. It's monkey branching. Okay. A lot of guys experience this, and I think it's fairly normal. Most breakups are triggered by the fact that there's somebody new in the picture. What is causing that thumb? Thumbs up. Sorry, guys. Yo. Have you guys seen that on anybody else's screens? Have you guys seen those thumbs up on anybody else's screens? Do you guys know what's causing it? Are you guys clicking something and making that happen? I'm confused. All right, guys, am I coming in clear? Am I freezing up on the screen at all? Is everything working properly? I've got new shit going on here, and everything is kind of different. So I'm not sure. That's why I'm, making these movements and stuff. It's kind of just a visual check to see what's going on here. Anytime we, make a technological upgrade of any sort, we have a lot of bizarre things that happen. Shout out to everybody that's just now arrived in the chat. We've got Symes and Ramsey. Simran Sambi, excuse me. Man, I try to read people's names. I said Simran Samsi. I meant to say Simran Sambi. My bad, dude. The one is in the house. Audio is good. Video hopefully is good. Have I froze up at all? Am I buffering, or is it looking good? Okay. Everything seems fine. Good deal. Okay. So anyways, I guess we can get on to watching some videos here. So this guy is a popular psychologist on YouTube, and psychology majors don't make a whole lot of money. There's not a whole lot of careers for them to really make money on. So a lot of them are taken to YouTube now to get their cash, which is a pretty solid move because there's a lot of people out there that are like faux psychologists on YouTube. So, it's good to see the real ones coming on here and making some cash. So this dude here, he was on Fresh and Fit. That's how I found out about him. And there's a lot of manosphere guys that talk about monkey branching, but I think a psychologist would be a little bit better to listen to. And he seems pretty legit. Shout out to Honey Badger in the chat. So all right, guys, I guess we'll go ahead and take a look at this video about monkey branching.
I'm Dr. Orion Taraban, and this is Psych Hacks, Better Living Through Psychology. And the topic of today's short talk is why women monkey branch. If you are unfamiliar with the term, monkey branching is the phenomenon in which a woman leaves one relationship and very quickly enters into another. And generally, the gap between relationships is so small as to preclude the possibility that she didn't already have the second relationship lined up before she pulled the trigger on the first. Hence, monkey branching, in which the monkey doesn't let go of the first vine until she has a firm grip on the second. Now, almost all men have had this happen to them at some point in their lives.
It should be pointed out that the manosphere has been talking about this for more than a decade. And the psychology community is just now learning about it. It just goes to show that academia has a certain agenda. It's probably ran by, more of a feminist type of deal. Not that there's, we won't get into that. YouTube, chill. Nothing wrong with feminism. We're just saying, you know what? There is something wrong with it. Fuck it. Anyways, let's continue the video.
And it can be, though it doesn't necessarily have to be, a painful experience. However, as with much having to do with women, understanding can do much to mitigate the pain. Today, I'm going to explain to you why this phenomenon is so prevalent, which should help you to accept reality and move forward. First, if you haven't done so already, I would highly encourage you to check out my episode, Women Treat Men the Way Men Treat Jobs, because that will provide the appropriate context for the following talk. Now, if it is true that women treat men the way men treat jobs, then we have to enter into, let's say, a corporate frame of mind when attempting to understand female mating and dating behavior. And if you've ever worked in the corporate world, you know that the biggest jumps in compensation that you're likely to receive over the course of your career don't occur when you're promoted within a company, but when you lateral to a different company. The same is true in dating, and there are many rational principles in play that conspire to create these incentives. Let's go through a few of them. When you're initially hired at a company, the process is usually protracted. Just like in dating, these conversations can occur over several months, as both parties are kind of trying to figure out whether they can do business, what that would look like, and how they can negotiate the best deal for themselves. This is because, despite the fact that both parties need each other, there is a fundamental antagonism between their aims. Namely, management wants as much work for as little money as possible, and labor wants as much money for as little work as possible. And so long as these classes exist, this will never change. By the same token, all things being equal, men want as much sex and freedom for as little time, energy, and money as possible, and women want as much time, energy, and money for as little sex and freedom as possible. Behind all the fun...
I firmly disagree with that. And this is the problem with a lot of manosphere creators. Hold on. What did he say there?
Sex and freedom for as little time, energy, and money as possible. And women want as much time, energy, and money for as little sex and freedom as possible.
See, that's coming strictly from the perspective of a guy that women don't want to fuck. That's amazing to me. any man that's ever been in a relationship with a girl who was actually attracted to him, or just been dating a girl that's actually attracted to him, knows that women love sex. Now, I think the sexual experience by and large is different for women than it is for men. I think men like to, pound that ass, get aggressive. Men like to just, they like to sport fuck. And I think women like to, more make love. Sometimes they want it a little bit more dominant. They might be into the BDSM type stuff, but, women want an experience, a sensual experience between her and the man she's, having feelings for and stuff. Whereas men are kind of just sport fucking, porn fucking, you know what I mean? But women do want sex usually more than men do. If a woman is emotionally attached to you and physically attracted to you, if she has both of those, which you kind of have to have one to have the other, she's going to want sex a lot, often. But, a lot of dudes in the manosphere come from this perspective of like, they have this idea in their mind that women don't want sex. So you have to, you have to learn all these tricks, these high value man tricks and tactics in order to get her to, to manipulate her to have sex with you. When in reality, if her feelings are telling you that she wants to have sex with you, then she wants to have sex with you. If her feelings are telling her that she does not want to have sex with you, then you're going to have to rely on some weird tricks and strategies to try to make it happen. But this whole concept here, let's play this one more time. That couldn't be further from the truth. And this guy, I don't think he has experience with genuine desire from women.
Between their aims, namely, management wants as much work for as little money as possible, and labor wants as much money for as little work as possible. And so long as these classes exist, this will never change. By the same token, all things being equal, men want as much sex and freedom for as little time, energy, and money as possible. And women want as much time, energy, and money for as little sex and freedom as possible.
See, I mean, that's just such projection. I know plenty of dudes who love their girlfriends. They actually love their girlfriends. And I know plenty of women that love fucking their boyfriends. Plenty of women that love sex with their boyfriends or husbands, and plenty of men that love spending time with their girlfriends. This idea that he's pushing out there is like, men don't love spending time with women. They don't value any other part of the relationship other than sex. So they just want sex with very little of anything else. And women want everything else. They want affection, time, money, with very little sex. Total bullshit. Total bullshit. I have never had a live-in girlfriend that didn't want to have sex all the time. Like, to a point where it's like, can you leave me alone for a little while? Like, and guys out there that have girlfriends or have ever had girlfriends that were genuinely attracted to them, they know this is true. You're trying to watch a football game, or you're trying to fucking play video games, or you're trying to do something, and she wants to fuck. That's the way women are when they like you. And, this guy, I don't think, has experienced that.
Behind all the fun and excitement, the courtship phase of a relationship, just like an extended hiring process, is basically two people figuring out what kind of business they can do together and negotiating what they're willing to give up for what they expect to receive in return. People will balk at.
So this guy thinks that relationships are strictly transactional. So like in his mind, Like he thinks the dynamic of a normal relationship is the women that he dates want him to spend as much money as possible, as much time as possible, and they want to give him as little sex as possible. And he thinks the complete opposite for himself. That's what he's confirming. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I suppose there's two sides of hypergamy, the alpha fucks and the beta bucks. And he's strictly coming at it from the beta bucks perspective, right? So if you're in a relationship, guys, and look, if a woman is quote unquote withholding sex from you, leave. Okay. She does not like you. She despises you. She uses you. She probably cheats on you. It's true. If you're in a relationship with a woman that wants to have sex with you all the time, she loves you. She's attracted to you. She wants to be with you. Look, your car breaks down. She gives you the keys. Here, take mine. You know, you get fired from your job. She says, that's cool. I work. I'll pay the bills for a little while. You know, hopefully that doesn't happen. As a man, you should be responsible enough to take care of yourself. But if the situation does happen, when a woman's attracted to you, whether that be sexual attraction or emotional, she'll do that. You know, just the way it is. Kind of sucks that so many manosphere guys don't experience that.
At this, but that's the way it is. It often doesn't seem like it's the way it is because just like in business, negotiating too explicitly is gauche. Like if you want a job, you can't tell your potential employer, look, I could care less about your mission and your culture. You're going to use my skills to increase your profit, and I'm going to use your brand to increase my income. And if I'm going to trade my time for money, I want as much money as I can get. And since I have a few other offers, what I want to know is, can you give me a better deal? Because all things being equal, I'm going to go with the organization that pays me the most. You're going to come off as mercenary and sociopathic, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that is not the subtext of hiring negotiations.
So, you know, that's kind of telling in and of itself. He says you're going to come off as sociopathic. I would argue narcissistic as well. And I know we have CSS Element in the chat and he doesn't believe in narcissism, but you know, I think there's something to it. If you now I understand entering a job with the idea of you pay me and I provide a skill. Yeah, that's the workforce. But you don't enter relationships with that mindset. You have to, I would argue that somebody that enters a relationship with that mindset could be on the spectrum. They're either total sociopath, psychopath, on the spectrum, or just a malignant narcissist or a covert narcissist, but a very, you know, very strong sense of narcissism going on there. You know, and there's definitely an issue going on there if you enter relationships like that. 100% you should look out for red flags. I'm not saying that you shouldn't look out for red flags and you should blindly enter a relationship just based off the way you feel. But when you enter a relationship, especially if you're a guy that is single, no kids, or a girl that's single, no kids, and you plan on having kids and starting a family, a relationship for you is the budding of a family. It's the start of a family. Whether that family just be the two of you, your small little family, or whether you have kids and you have a big family. A relationship is the budding of a family. You're supposed to enter that relationship actually caring and loving the person that you're with. It's not just, what can you do for me? What can you provide for me? And look, if you sense that your partner is using you, which is the correct term, using you for money, for sex, for free attention, just because they're desperate and they need somebody to be with and they're using you as a warm body, then yes, you're probably going to get monkey branched. She's probably going to monkey branch, or he's going to monkey branch, because this person just pulls warm bodies out of the harem garage, says, look, there's one. Let's date this one. Let's get with this one. And as you know, the relationship goes on, a week or two into it, maybe a month or two, maybe a year or two, they say, I'm bored. Let's throw this one out and pull a new car out of the garage, a new warm body out of the garage. And they probably live that way. That's probably how they've always been. Some people have an insatiable thirst for attention from other people, and that attention runs dry after they get used to it. The attraction disappears when they get used to somebody. Now, the psychology community calls that narcissism, maybe even a psychopath, but nonetheless, whatever you want to call it, it's a characteristic of a person. You know, and a person's character is determined by their characteristics, right? So when you want to identify red flags in people, you have to look at their character, evaluate their character as a whole. And if you say, it seems like this person is using me for XYZ, seems like our relationship is transactional. They love me when I'm giving them what they want. They don't love me so much when I'm not giving them what they want. Red flag, leave. Don't apply some manosphere strategy to optimize her hypergamy and make her like you more and get her excited. Leave. Because if you have kids or you get married to somebody that's using you for specific things, the rest of your life is going to be a living hell. Unless you have a really good lawyer and you play your cards exceptionally well.
Also, keep in mind that any company that shamed a potential employee for prioritizing the bottom line would only do so tactically, like because it's in their best interest to do so. As making employees believe that they should work for things other than money allows companies to functionally receive the same amount of labor for a smaller expenditure of money, which increases their profit. But yeah, I digress. In any case, once this protracted negotiation is finalized, that is, once you decide how much money you're willing to receive to compensate for the expenditure of your time, you're going to be anchored at that level as long as you remain at that company. This means that it's going to be very, very hard to get a large raise at that company because all raises will be proportional increases from that negotiated price point. You could get 5% here, 10% there, but you won't ever double your money by remaining loyal. That will only occur if you successfully negotiate a different anchor at a new company. Big bumps in comp don't happen internally, they happen laterally. The same is true for relationships. Big bumps in title and lifestyle generally don't happen internally, they happen laterally. And on the occasions they do occur internally, they generally occur in order to retain someone who has received a better offer elsewhere and is willing to leave.
So what's he saying? That it sounds to me like he's saying that people compromise. So let's say you're a guy with a lot of money and a lot of status, and you're dating a girl that doesn't really like you, but she wants to be the arm candy of a rich and famous guy. And you use marriage or maybe she uses marriage as an ultimatum and you use it as leverage to keep her, right? So it's like, I'll propose, we'll get engaged, and you're making these moves to keep her around, to satisfy what she wants. Here's the thing. Now, that can happen in any normal relationship. You can have a woman that wants to get married and wants to have kids. That's her top priority. And that's most women who are single and childless in their late 20s or early 30s. Most of them. And if you're unwilling to provide that for her, And really, marriage might not be that big of a deal. She wants to get pregnant. But nonetheless, she might want both. Then sure, she may monkey branch, and that's just about any woman may do that, because they know their time is limited. And even if you're the guy they really want to be with, they only have one chance. So in some cases, he's definitely right. But I would say in a normal relationship, the only time that comes into play is when you're dealing with a woman's biological clock. But in that situation, any man that's with a woman that he loves and he trusts, I think he's probably going to be willing to settle down, maybe even get married, maybe have kids. I know this is the manosphere and I'm not supposed to suggest marriage, but I'm also a man of God. So I am not against people getting married and starting families. Most of my friends in my real life are married and have children, happily married, great relationships. They don't even know what the manosphere is. They know that I make content and they watch my stuff and they're like, well, that's kind of interesting, but doesn't really apply to me. And rightfully so. They have the right to think that because they have happy lives and they don't need dating advice. And most people that want happy lives and don't want to need dating advice should probably stay away from the manosphere. Most of it. There's some good stuff, but there's a lot of bullshit there too.
Just keeping it real. Now, before I go any further, if you're liking what you're hearing, please consider sending this video to someone who might benefit from its message because it's word of mouth referrals like this that really help to make the channel grow. You may also consider hitting the super thanks button. It's those 3 little dots in the lower right-hand corner and tip me in proportion to the value you feel you've received from this message. Those donations keep this channel going and I really appreciate your support. Now, all this kind of begs the question, if the first company can buy an employee's labor for X dollars, why would some other company pay 1.5x dollars for the same labor? I will tell you why. The reason why the second company is willing to pay significantly more for a poached employee is that on a longer time frame, this strategy is cheaper for the company than developing its own talent. How does that work? Well, if a company were to hire someone from scratch without any real experience and without any real proof of ability, then that company is running a risk. After investing in their training and development, many of these employees don't pan out in the long run, or they simply lateral to other companies once they have been trained and developed. And unless you run a company that intentionally grinds through unskilled temporary labor, this approach to hiring will likely prove expensive or even unsustainable. On the other hand, an employee that has already been trained, has already been developed, and has already demonstrated proof of ability is much less of a risk. Poaching companies pay more because they have...
Okay, this guy's... I think I'm done with this, guys. I think that pretty much sums up monkey branching. Monkey branching is when you're dating somebody that doesn't have a whole lot of values, or maybe you're married to somebody that doesn't have a whole lot of values, doesn't have a whole lot of morals, totally immoral, and they leave you for somebody else that they've been talking to, that they've shopped up to be with long before they met you. All right, guys. So like I said, we're taking calls right now. Yeah, men do monkey branch too, by the way. We're taking calls right now that are dating advice only. We'll later on in the show, we'll bring on people just to talk and chat and shoot the shit. But right now it's dating advice only. Got it? Can't tell what that burning smell is. I can't tell if it's coming from that candle or if it's... Sheesh. Definitely this. Let's go ahead and put that out. No need for it. LFA, you should see if the end of the AM company will sponsor you. I'm an affiliate with them. Just an affiliate. I think I've made like $100 from them off the course of the last 6 months. But most of the shirts that actually all of the shirts they've sent me have been free. So I've gotten a bunch of free shirts and I've made $100. But they're good shirts. Like I actually wear them. I'll actually probably buy some next time. There is a coupon code when you click the link. All right. Yeah, the whole monkey branching thing, though, it is kind of a sad deal. And to some degree, on a small scale, I think everybody has probably experienced it. Usually when you're dating somebody and, they pull back a little bit, you're not sure what's going on. They're a little bit distant. And then, you realize there's somebody else in the picture. Maybe you catch them talking to somebody else. And when they're talking to that other person, it's like that spark is there. The spark they used to have for you, they now have for this person. But what you need to understand is when that takes place, you've essentially dodged a bullet. The affection they had for you and the connection that you thought the two of you had probably wasn't really a thing. It was just a temporary little deal that she had. Maybe she was getting attention from you. She liked that attention and it's worn off. So just let her go. Don't be a pathetic simp that continues chasing and trying to make things happen. It's not worth it. The further the branch, the further the stare off. Only dudes who can't monkey branch are dudes with one bitch in the stable. Just saying. True, but I mean, I don't think you have to cheat on women. I don't think you have to have multiple in the stable. I think that is a big reason why society is fucked up. I think guys that are able to have multiple women, and guys that are unable to get a woman have no women. And those guys are desperate. They just want, a relationship that makes them happy. They just want to be with somebody. They're looking for their somebody to share their life with. Hang on. Look for this guy. Man stood up. Okay, this dude is the example or the pinnacle of men on average. I'd say if you're an average man below a 6 in looks, money, and status, and maybe you're a little bit introverted, this is probably your experience with women. Not necessarily this exact scenario, but you can sort of feel for this guy. Like, yeah, I kind of understand this guy. Let me play it. I'm sure you've seen this before.
So I just left the restaurant after waiting 30 minutes for a date to show up. And apparently I got stood up. I don't know what to say. I'm trying to do everything right to be a gentleman. I brought flowers. I've been consistent talking with this girl for 2 weeks, trying to get to know what she likes, what she doesn't like. I made plans. I picked the restaurant, the day, and the time. done everything to be just the kind of guy that would value somebody's time. Like I'm just looking for my person. I'm just looking for the one that I guess is out there for me. I mean, I want to be somebody's husband someday, father. I'm trying to do everything that's right, and I just get stood up. Like my feelings didn't even matter. Sitting there eating a meal by myself and realizing that nobody even cares about people anymore. Like alien dating shouldn't even be this hard. It shouldn't be this hard to find somebody. It shouldn't be this difficult to fall in love, to be kind to one another. Like, what, ladies, tell me, what did I do wrong?
Yo, so that video.
I don't need a reaction. Anyways, yeah. So here's the thing, and it's not about women standing you up. And I know a lot of you guys say this is cringy and blah, blah, blah. He's a simp and whatever. When he said, I'm just looking for my person, and anybody that's been in a good, strong relationship, that's your person. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, you guys have a connection. You can trust each other. You have each other's backs. It's a good relationship. And when you make decisions, you include that person in your decisions. When you're grocery shopping and buying groceries, you include your significant other in those decisions. When you decide what you're going to do on the weekend, you include them in your decisions. When you think about taking a promotion at work or whatever, you include them in your decisions because that's your person. I know what he means. And, for a lot of people out there, they just don't ever get to experience that sort of a life. They don't even think it exists. Like, a lot of manosphere guys think that's like a blue-pilled way of thinking. Like they've never experienced any type of love from a good woman. It's all alpha fucks, beta bucks stuff, which, if that's your experience, that sucks, and hopefully you can heal, get over that. If anybody would like to make a call, a dating advice live call in the air, click the link in the chat and make your call. We don't have to put you on the screen. You can just be in the background. You could just be a voice only, and you can make your call. We can address your problem for free live on the air. Yeah, lift weights and make hobbies for yourself. Be a leader. Yeah, I agree with that. But the thing is, if you work out, if you're in good shape, and the thing about it is, when you see your body physically looking bigger and stronger, it is very difficult to not get cocky, not just confident, but cocky. Your self-esteem goes up, your testosterone goes up. You start to think like you are the shit. Okay, you're looking good, you're feeling good, and women are attracted to that. You look good visually on the outside, you feel good about yourself. Women will be attracted to you. And the gym brings both of those. Well, if you think about it, isn't every breakup monkey branching? Yeah, kind of. But a lot of times, and this happens in particular with men, a lot of men, at least, they realize their girlfriend is getting distant. Maybe they spot some other guy. It's like she's been texting some other guy, or some dude at work is in her ear spitting game, and she branches over to him. That does happen quite a bit. But we can prevent that from happening live on the air if you call in. All right. We're supposed to be doing dating advice. We've got Carrie and Christina in the back. Christina, are you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. My phone is, I was going to say fucked up, but it's screwed up. Anyways, the only comment I have to say is be
Yeah,
yourself. Be honest. I don't
I
understand why
agree.
everything is so like, ooh, just be honest. That's my
I
advice.
agree.
Thank you, sir. Later.
Later. Peace out. Thanks for that. All right. Carrie, we'll bring you back on in a minute. Carrie wants to speed date Christina. Christina, if you want to come back on and have a speed date with Carrie, Carrie wants to rizz you up and make you moist. If you would like to call back in and have a speed date with Carrie, you can. And I know the chat, the viewers, you know, the jury is on. Do they want Carrie to be live on the air or not? But I think Carrie speed dating might be interesting. So, Christina, if you do want to call back in and get a speed date with Carrie, welcome. John Frederick says, because you are the shit. Let's go. 100%. That's a fact. When you work out, you are the shit. All right, guys, I'll be back in just a second.
Operation Bug. Bring on the bugs. Give them a slice. Cut them up nice. Scope out your bug. There's insects inside. Life Force Station. You alone give them life. Operation Bug Super Scope Lab Place and a Life Force Chamber each sold separately. Batteries not included.
Don't stay up late.
Okay.
Journey underground to a new Lego world. And join the Rock Raiders in search of rare Braconium. Hard rock can't stop your heavy metal drills, but the dreaded rock monster can. Get the Braconium before the rock monster gets you.
That was close.
The new Lego Rock Raiders collection. Each set sold separately, batteries not included.
Hey, wanna play a game that's really challenging?
Like what?
Like Bop It! It commands, you obey!
Bop it. Twist it. Pull it.
Man, that looks easy.
Half it.
Sure, it looks easy,
Bop it.
but it's not!
Whoa, it's getting faster.
Pull it.
If you can't keep up,
Twist it.
you lose!
Twist it.
You blew it. My turn.
Once you get your hands on Bop It, you're not gonna wanna stop it! Fast-talking electronic Bop It, batteries not included.
Are you ready for LFA? Caleb Anthony says, be yourself isn't bad advice, but it doesn't help as much as we would hope it would. Here's the thing. Be yourself is not meant to help you. Okay. Being yourself is meant to weed out the people that aren't good for you. If you're in a relationship, or if you're even trying to have a one night stand, if you're just trying to hook up with some chick and you have to put on a show, like you have to behave out of character in order to try to make that happen, you're better off just not even messing with her. You know, I certainly don't have to do any of that shit. I am who I am. And that's what women get. And I advise that everybody does that. Every man and woman, just be who you are. That's what you see is what you get. If you're not good with that, deuces, peace. We'll both monkey branch. How's that? But there's no reason to put on an act, put on a show. Pumping vinyl, taking shots at John Frederick. A beta with a 3-inch cock. That's tough. Q, LFA, are you a lizard person? Well, I mean, some have said in the past. But, you know, I've always been interested in the Illuminati symbolism. I've always found it interesting. You know, everybody wants to call like Zuckerberg and people like that lizard people. And it's like, why does he get the title of lizard person? What if I want the title of lizard person? I'm going to fucking take it. No, it was just kind of part of my mascot shit. When my channel was first starting to pop off, I used to have the lizard intros. I don't know why. I just thought it was cool. And that, for whatever reason, that lizard thing, I guess just like my facial expression fit so well with that. And just that cheap little edit.
Are you ready for LFA?
I just thought it fit well. So I put it on there. John Frederick, are you there? Or maybe you're John something. John, are you there? John, are you there? John, are we finally getting through? Apparently not. John. John. All right, John. We're taking you off. Let me know in the chat, in the private chat there that you have access to because you're backstage. Let me know if you get your audio fixed and we'll bring you back on. Do John Frederick and William V. Taper need to duke it out live on the air? Would you guys like to debate each other? You're more than welcome to. John, are you there? Well, well, well. What an interesting night. As good as that thing smells, it is not going to work. I'll put that there. Has a cooler look to it. Carrie's penis fell off. Oh, it was a different John that tried to call in. It was John No. It's all right. Many callers are a pain in the ass from time to time. The one, you're live.
Yo, LFA, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? How's it going?
Going great. How about you?
Good, good. Yeah, so I just wanted to call in. I do have a few dating advice questions.
Okay.
So basically, I'm like in my mid-20s. So I just got out of college a few years ago.
Yeah.
And I didn't really have much trouble getting girls. But the trouble that I've ran into was basically like keeping a relationship, or like if it was like a friends with benefits thing, like we'd maybe hang out for a few weeks, we'd like do everything that couples do, and then it would kind of fizzle out. So just wanted to get your take on that and what might be causing it.
So you have no problem meeting women, but they don't stick around for very long.
Yeah, like it hasn't happened in all the cases, but in a lot of them, yeah. And I guess I just yeah, I want to know like what's going on, why you think that might be happening.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay, 25. What's the longest relationship you've ever had?
Not too long. It was like 4 months.
4 months.
Yeah. So it's like pretty short.
So what happens? Where do you meet these girls at?
Um so it's different. Like when I was in college, I used to be on Tinder a lot. So
Yeah.
that's where I met him. And like not through parties, but through friends. Like we would go to parties or maybe we'd see him at the cafeteria the next day. And
Yeah.
but mostly it was online dating for the first few years.
Yeah. So you meet them mostly on online dating. Do you guys
Yeah.
ever live? Do you move in together?
No, because I don't live by myself. Like I live with my parents. So
Well, that's why.
is that why? Okay. Yeah, because like the relationship I've had for 4 months, it was like my first one, and that one was going pretty good. That was a few years ago, and I remember like even when I was taking her out to dinner, this wasn't like I didn't take her out to dinner on the first date, but it was like a month and a half in. Like I
Yeah.
took her out to dinner, and she was basically just like asking me like, "So what are we?" And like at that point, I didn't know what to say because I wasn't experienced. So I'm like, uh, I don't know. So like I actually texted my friend at that point. I was like, "Yo, my girlfriend is asking me what are we?" And then she saw what I texted, and she's like, then she calmed down once she saw that I called her my girlfriend in the text. But yeah, so that relationship was going pretty well, and like the thing that interfered with it the most, I feel, was that like my mom didn't really like her. So I think she kind of tried to like. I remember she was talking to her like when I wasn't in the living room and stuff, and my girlfriend would tell me about it, and she would be like, she's kind of hostile or something. So I don't know if that might have played a role.
I mean, yeah, it's possible that played a role, but I would say how old was she?
We were both 20 at the time.
Both 20. Okay, at 20, living with your parents isn't such a bad deal.
Yeah.
But at 25, that's a little you're going to have a difficult time as a 25-year-old getting a woman to want something serious with you. Women will be
Yeah, that's
patient if you're attractive, and maybe if you have connections, like you have a lot of friends and a lot of parties and a lot of fun things to get into at 20 years old and you live with your parents, they'll accept that. But women aren't going to be very patient with a 25-year-old that lives with his parents. Like at that stage, they expect you to bring a lot more to the table. You know what I mean?
That's true. So like I have tried, like ever since COVID, like I kind of got out of shape, but the last 2 years I've started hitting the gym again, and I'm like in better shape now, in one of my like best shapes that I've ever been. So
Yeah.
like I know it's not the only thing, and you shouldn't just rely on like your looks and stuff like that. But for example, like if I'm doing everything right, but it's just not possible for me to get my own place just because it's expensive where I live, maybe for
Mhm.
another like year and a half, maybe. Do you think that would be like a deal breaker or no?
A deal like you not getting your place?
Yeah, like let's say like I just won't be able to afford it for like another year, like to move out and get my own place, right? So
I mean,
would that be
you might find a woman that's willing to work with you, but like you have to take into consideration people in this day and age. Like if she finds another guy that has a cool apartment and a cool life that she can have with him, she's going to become addicted to him. She's going to enjoy being with him a lot more than you.
yeah.
Like, so, I mean, if I were 25 and living at my mom's house, I wouldn't even I wouldn't even be thinking about women. I mean, I might go to bars and hook up with them, screw them in the back seat of cars and things like that, just for the hell of it. If I was, if I was 25, single and living with my parents, but my top priority wouldn't be women. It would be getting my own place.
Yeah,
You
that would be
know?
like the first thing you'd be focused on, right? So
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. So the thing about, or where do you live, first of all?
Like I just like I'm kind of
What
like a
state?
private person, so I don't want to. But I live in Canada. I live in
Okay.
Canada, and
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the cost is like in Canada to get an apartment. But I will say that there's not really much you can do living with your parents. Traditionally, what a man would do is he would kind of build the nest for the family, and then he would bring the woman into the nest, and then they would start the family. I mean, if you want to play the pickup artist game, sure, you can cold approach women at the bar and take them to a hotel. But in terms of having a relationship, you don't offer it that. That's not something you're capable of.
Yeah, I guess. I guess I've been stuck in like the college mentality, right? Or like when you're like 18, 19, 20. So when you
Yeah.
get to 25, you kind of have to up your game a bit.
Yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily all about women. That light back there is going out, like the white lines around it. It looks really weird. It's been bothering me. But anyways, yeah, you just don't offer a relationship to a woman right now. There's not much that you can do about that, because women in your age group are looking for a man that they can settle down with. And what's this say, honestly, about your about you? Because there's plenty of guys in your age group that probably have a house. They have enough money to have the house. They have their shit together, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know it's like it's like one of my weak points, the finances,
right,
the
and
working.
it's not even about getting women at this point. It's about evolving as a man.
That's true. Yeah.
And
It's just that like there have
they're
been
going to
a
be
few.
women are going to be a byproduct of that. So like if you're
I
not
know.
evolving as a man, the women that you attract aren't going to be, like that's not going to be a thing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So I'm really like trying to work on it. It's I don't want to make excuses, but it has been hard after COVID and stuff. But
Yeah.
yeah, so it's just over the past I would say about a year and a half, there have been like a few I don't know if you can call them relationships or flings for a few months, and I just don't want to disqualify myself from a relationship. I don't want to seem like I'm trying to cling on to a relationship, but I just don't want to. Like, at what point would you say having a job and a house, uh, would you become like a kind of like a guy who's relying too much on that? Like, the guys that just rely on that their high paying job and taking girls out to like expensive dates, and
Yeah.
and then they kind of get used
Well,
for that too, right?
yeah. Some guys they lean on that because they're not good enough with women to, to develop a connection. You don't want to be that guy. You don't want to just play the beta male rule. Like, look, I can give you I can give you a place to stay, and I can take you out on expensive dates.
But you do want to provide, right? Like be the man, right? Like the state,
Yeah,
the
but
backbone.
that's not even about women. So what you have to understand is like hypergamy is the male dating strategy. So if women are hypergamous, that means that's the male dating strategy, right? So men understand that it's like, yeah, life sort of in a lot of ways is a dick measuring contest. Who has the most money, who has the best car, who has the biggest house. All men compete with each other over this shit. And from that aspect of dating, a lot of men in your age group are running fucking circles around you, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So that's a major factor right there. So when women are looking at long-term relationships, that's going to play a role. And some women are only worried about that. You know, there's X amount of women that are only worried about what you can provide for them. Now, yeah, I understand that that's not the type of woman that you want to go for, but at the same time, even if you have a solid mouthpiece, you have lots of charisma, you're physically attractive, you work out, you're still living at your mom's house. So, you know, that's going to flip a switch in women's minds that it's like, there's something not sexy about that.
That's true. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I guess the only place where that would kind of equal out is, let's say I don't know, like, let's say if you're living in some country where it's just like,
yeah, sure. If you're living in a third world
it's-
country,
yeah.
that's fine. If you live in Burma, okay. But you live in
like
Canada,
if everyone's doing it,
you live in a first world country. So
yeah,
that can't apply there.
I know.
You know, some other dude can take her to his, you know, his nice downtown loft apartment and put her in a sex swing and do all kinds of crazy, freaky shit to her. You can't provide that for her.
So as long as I get my own place, right? Even if it's nothing fancy, even if I'm like, for example, I got like a little bachelor pad or like a bachelor apartment for like $1,200, then I'm doing fine in that regard, right? As long as I get my own place.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say so. So most women will be willing to deal with you if they like you, if you have a little bit of a mouthpiece, if you're somewhat physically attractive, and you're at least you at least have a little bit to work with, and you're striving towards something. And it's not necessarily that they want you to be rich and they want you to, you know, just be this big baller or whatever. It's just that men are supposed to be striving towards something. Like if you're not a man that's trying to accomplish things, it's just not attractive. Like it shows you're just not a go-getter. You're not that personality type that goes after what he wants. It's just unattractive altogether, you know?
Yeah.
So,
okay. I got that. And the other, the main question I wanted to ask was, so like I've been watching like your channel and like AMS, like the old schoolers for like for about a year or two now.
yeah.
And so how do you go about, because like in one of your videos you said women that they want you to like claim them, right? Like they want you to claim ownership of them. They don't want you to like dilly-dally around the corner. So
Yeah.
how do you go about doing that? Like after the first date, like after the first time you sleep together, without seeming like you're chasing or something, you know?
Well, I mean, so there's a difference between chasing. Chasing implies that, you know, she's not really expressing that much interest in you, but you're trying to make it work. That's what chasing is.
Okay.
But it's different when a girl wants to be with you. Claiming her is just like if you walk into like a restaurant and you know the waiter is like, so are the two of you together? You know, if you're like, well, we're seeing each other, we are talking to each other, that's not claiming her. You say, yep, this is my girlfriend. You're claiming her, right? So that's all it is.
Okay. So, okay, I got that. All right. Those were basically my two questions. Thanks for answering, LFA.
Okay. Thanks for calling in. Bye-bye. All right, Alejandro, we're going to bring you on next. Can you guys see that on air sign right back here? Do you see how fucking stupid that thing looks? Can you tell that it's like burning out? I'm going to have to buy a new one. They're pretty cheap. Should I get one of the same color, or should I get one with the on is white, the air is red, and the circle around it is blue? Would that be cooler? Get a real neon sign. I want it to be, I mean, it is real. It's just not, I don't know, not that great. Get a hot pink. This is real. This one on this side's real. That one is an iPad. The one that says LFA on it. I just put it back there because what do you mean by a real neon sign? I'm curious. What's the difference between a real one and a fake one? If I've been buying like fake ones, I want to know. I want to know what a real one is like. Alejandro, what's up, brother?
Hey, how's it going, man? You hear me okay?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Okay.
Neon gas inside glass tubing. Okay. Real neon sign. Gas tubing. I'll look into it. If you know a good company to buy them from, let me know. But I don't know. I don't know where to get them from. Alejandro, what's up, brother?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good. How are you? What's up?
Good. So yeah, my ex hit me up after like a month of like no contact, and I just basically don't want to fall into her ways again. So it's really difficult because like she's pretty much like the first girl that I lost my virginity to. So yeah, I guess I'm just stuck, man. And you know, she has this like reputation of like pretty much being a slutty girl around this town. So, I mean, but I'm still attached to her, if that makes sense. So
a slut took your virginity.
Yeah.
And she left you.
No, I broke things off with her.
Why?
Just because I told her I just wasn't feeling it no more, and I told her about her exes and how she, I don't know, I just felt like she was manipulating me pretty much the whole way, throughout the whole relationship. Just because she's older, she's like 12 years older than me. So I know, man.
How old are you?
22.
22. How old were you when she took your virginity?
22.
So this happened recently.
Yeah. This was
when
like
did she
2
take
months
your
ago.
virginity?
What's that? Sorry.
When did she take your virginity?
This was July of this year.
Okay, well, shout out for losing your virginity. But
thanks.
You know, we also, you want to say you lost your virginity to a slut?
Yeah. I know. But I mean, I guess my question is really like, well, she hit me up yesterday. We started talking again. And then this morning, she just left me on red, my like good night text. She just left me on red. So I called her. I was like, hey, I really want to see you today. I acted super beta, and I saw her just now, and I don't know. I just I don't really know what to do. I just don't want to fall into her ways again. So it's just, I don't know, just shitty situation, I guess.
So
that I'm stuck in.
How long have you known this girl?
A couple months, like 4.
So you knew her for a couple of months.
We met at the gym.
You got pussy whipped, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
You fell in love with her, and she took your virginity.
Yeah.
And now you're, you were too insecure to handle the fact that she had been with a lot of guys. It's not that it wasn't like a moral thing where you were like, I can't be with a girl that's a whore. No, it is a literal insecurity thing for sure, because you had sex with her. So we know it wasn't a moral thing.
Yeah.
So you were too insecure because she had a lot of other guys that she had slept with. So you broke up with her, and then you stopped talking to her.
Yeah.
For how long?
About a month.
For about a month. And then she
Yeah.
reached out to you.
Yeah. Just yesterday.
Okay. What'd she say?
Well, we just pretty much went back and forth on like how much we missed each other and how she still has pictures of me, which she sent me proof of. She was like, "Oh, I miss you so much. We should try to get back together, work things out." But I don't know, man. I just she's different, and like, and I know like everyone says this about that one girl, and everyone has their one girl, but I don't know, man. I just feel like I have like the one-itis thing where I won't be able to find someone like her. So that's what kind of fucks me up, I guess. And I've gone out with other chicks too, but it's just not the same.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It feels that way, at least.
Well, losing your virginity is a big thing.
Yeah.
And, for any guy out there that's a virgin, or any guy out there that remembers losing his virginity, he was probably pretty attached to that girl he lost his virginity to.
Right.
And that's going to go on for quite some time. So why do you not want to be with this girl? Because here's what you have to think about. From here on out, you're never going to be a virgin again, and you're probably never going to fuck a virgin again.
Right.
So I would just take the virgin thing out of the equation totally. Who really cares?
Yeah.
And what's keeping you from dating this girl? Because if moving forward, let's say this girl slept with 30 guys.
Right.
Moving forward, most of the women that you talk to are going to be women that have slept with 30 guys. So you're going to have to deal with that from here on out. Me, I have to deal with that. Everybody in the chat has to deal with that. The women we talk to, I guarantee you, William V. Taper, 40 years old. The women he's talking to, if he's talking to some 30-year-old chick, some hot chick that's at the pool, she's probably hooked up with 30-something guys. He's probably not even going to ask her what her body count is, or give a shit what her body count is. He'll just hook up with her, or get with her, or date her. Who knows? And that's that's just kind of the way things goes. It goes in the dating game in first world countries like this one. So what do you think is stopping you? Like what is it about this girl that is a red flag other than her body count? Because you're going to deal with that with every girl.
Yeah. I forgot to mention that she has a child from another guy.
Oh yeah. That's a big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
her
you
Facebook
fucked up.
man is such a shit show.
Yeah. You fucked up big time.
Yeah. It's like, we were never dating, it's like she never posted me on like social media or anything. And I would ask her to do so, and she would just like manipulate me and say that like, oh, it's not that I don't want to, but it's just, this and that. She would just put up a whole bunch of excuses on like why she wouldn't do it, pretty much. And I mean, the town that I'm in is pretty small, so I have a buddy that goes to the same gym as her, because obviously I had to switch. And he tells me, "Oh yeah, dude, she's like hooking up with this guy, and I saw her leave with this guy," and it's like, fuck, man. But at the same time, I'm aware of all this, but I'm still very much attached, And it's I just want to know how to break off that fucking attachment that I have.
Well, there's no way to just simply break off the attachment. I mean, it's something you have going on now.
Because I thought I could do it for a month, and I did do it for a month. But I mean, after she reached out multiple times, it's like, fuck, it's so tempting to just go back and fucking repeat it again. as
Yeah.
toxic as it may seem or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, all you can do is stay away from her. I mean, you can let her know, like if you actually you don't want to be with her, you can, you can just tell her, hey, leave me alone. I need to stay away
Need
from you.
space.
This is not good. But
Yeah.
look,
And I
as
fucked up
much
too,
as,
man. And like fucking
as much as dating single moms is, it's a tough task and it's usually not a very good idea. It's your life, not mine.
Right.
I think you would, even though she took your virginity and to you, it's like leaving her for somebody else is like a big deal.
Mhm.
I think that, I think you'd be better off starting out fresh with somebody else.
Right. Yeah.
You'll
It's
get
just-
over her pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's just hard, man. It really is. It's complicated.
Yeah.
Seems like.
I don't think it's as complicated as you're making it out to be, though.
Yeah. So just go out with like a bunch of girls and like, would that help fix it?
Yeah. I would go out with other girls for sure. That'd be the big thing.
Yeah. And just delete her phone number and shit.
Yeah.
Block or no block?
I would just tell her you're done. Say don't contact me anymore. It's not about blocking her. Tell her you're done and tell her to respect you and leave you alone.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that was pretty much it, man. I mean,
I mean, I know that maybe that's not that informative of an answer, but I mean,
no, I mean, but it's kind of like I know deep down what to do, but it's like I don't know, I just need to hear it from someone else, I guess. If that makes sense.
I mean, you're the only one that can make that decision. If you know that it's not a good move, then stay away from her.
Right. It's just the attachment. It's just, it's like a soul bond thing when you first have like sex with someone, like I feel like your souls bond with each other.
That soul bond will end pretty quickly, bud.
All right. Thanks, man.
Yeah. You'll get a new soul bond.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, bud.
Thank you so much, LFA.
Thank you.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Peace out.
Bye.
If anybody has a link to a legitimate neon on air sign, I don't really care about the price. I don't want it to be too bright. Honestly, that one was perfect, but it's less than a year old and it's already going bad. John, what's up, brother?
Hey, how are you?
Doing well. How about you?
Oh, not bad. I just had a couple questions see what you thought. Got a little delay of action here. Try to get through it. So I'm 43. I just got broke up with, and she's 30.
Uh-huh.
Wow, this is a lot of echo on my end.
Are you if you're not on StreamYard, okay, you want to be on StreamYard and not YouTube.
Okay. So I need to close the one?
Yeah, X out of YouTube and be strictly on StreamYard. Go
Okay,
back
there we
on
go.
YouTube after the call's over, but
all right. That
while
should be good.
while we're on the call, you want to be on StreamYard.
Well, I'm a virgin at doing this. So,
yeah.
Okay. I'm breaking it. All right. So she's 30. I'm 43. We had about a year long, and everything was really good, really solid. Sex was great. Relationship chemistry was really good. Did a lot of trips, had a lot of memories. And then probably the middle of September, she started kind of pulling away. She's also got a 10-year-old. All right. So
How old are you?
I'm 43.
You're 43. How old is she?
30.
30. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
Okay. I mean, well, in that age group, I guess that's kind of to be expected, right?
Yeah.
When you're 43, most of the women that you have, like, I'd say 99% of the women that you have a solid chance at dating are women that have children, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
so
yeah,
basically when she started pulling away, it kind of made me somewhat panic, I guess you could say, just due to past things that have happened to me. It was the same sight, same smell, same taste. As it looked like I was getting ready to get ditched. So I probably did panic a little bit, and she could probably feel that. And then I fucked up. I mean, I fucked up and went out October 8th and had a couple too many. Got dropped off by a friend at the house, and I sent her 6 texts and 4 calls in which I don't remember doing until the next morning. And the text went as this: I love you. You are magnificent. However, do you love me? Honestly, do you love me? I don't think you respect me. And the reason why I said all that is because she was pulling away. I didn't see her since September 19th. And here it is, October 8th. So she wants her time and space. I mean, that's a pretty good amount of space. I mean, just get a couple calls a day, a couple texts. So I ultra face planted.
When anytime a woman says she wants space, what that means is she's it's her exit plan, basically. She's politely letting you know she's had enough. Without it takes a lot of guts to look at somebody and say, I am breaking up with you. I am done with you. And a lot of people don't have those type of guts. So they just kind of let people down slowly. And I think that's what's going on there. Yeah.
Well, it's weird because September 9th, we were at my sister's place, and I went inside to talk to my nephew. Come back out, and her and my sister are having child talks, like me putting a kid in her, which we've had that conversation, and for the future.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's kind of a weird transition.
Well, maybe that was your sister that was encouraging that, not necessarily not your girlfriend that was wanting that.
It was the girlfriend that initiated it. She was wanting to see what she thought about it.
I mean, yeah, but she might have just been doing it to create conversation.
Yeah, maybe.
I wouldn't. What's happening is you're trying to come up with reasons in your head that she's going to like you. Like you're trying to come up with things in your head, or like you're trying to give yourself positive affirmations that she loves you and she wants to be with you. So you're bringing up things like that.
Right.
When in reality, she said she wants space and she went away from you, and almost guaranteed she's talking to somebody else.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, that sucks.
I don't like, I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but that's just usually the way that goes. When a woman says she wants space and she's not talking to you and she has distance, and usually that means somebody else has come into the picture. Women can be married and all of a sudden they aren't having sex with their husband anymore, and they're not, they're not into the marriage as much as they used to be. And the reason why, you come to find out, is some dude she works with was a smooth talker, was giving her attention, making her feel good, and she has become emotionally and sexually attracted to the other guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just kind of running it.
And that is kind of worst case scenario, but it's also most case scenario.
Right. Yeah, I understand that.
So,
There's a few other details with the 10-year-old son, right? He is really weird, and she kept me away from him away from me because his father is not in the picture.
mm-hmm.
And then she was around her ex-fiance before me, which was about a year and a half or 2 years ago. And she basically, I've only been around him about 9 times, and he went on like a cabin trip. He stayed at the house for the whole entire weekend. We've got along good, but
yeah,
somebody you're planning on keeping, you'd think that you'd have more exposure and force him to be exposed. I mean, it just seems like he makes all the calls over there. I mean, she would be here and her father would be watching him, and she would get a call from him saying that he doesn't feel well, and she's gone. That type of stuff. And I don't know, but
well, yeah, here's the thing. You're thinking what you're doing here is you're being a good guy. You're being a nice guy that loves a woman, and you care about her. Therefore, you care about everything that comes along with her, the kid, everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about that is she wants space and she wants to move on. So you caring about her right now is going to be repulsive to her. She's going to be disgusted by it.
It's weird, isn't it? That doesn't make
it
any...
is. But when a woman just gives you indicators that she wants space, the only logical thing to do is to give her more space than she asked for.
All right.
You have to be strong about it. Be like, not only am I not texting you, but I am not responding to your texts if you text me.
All right.
Yeah. And that's the only way that you can actually generate some sort of regret. Does she regret losing you? Does she regret leaving you? If there's no regret, there will be no urge for her to get back with you. And if you are reaching out to her and, you're this nice guy, if she could just see how much I care about her and her family and her kids and how interested I am in having a serious relationship with her, and screw those other guys, they're all assholes, I'm the good one. It's going to be repulsive. She's not going to see it the way you think she's going to see it.
Yeah, that's twisted.
It is, but it's reality.
And a single mother too. I mean, finding a decent guy out here, if you're a single mother, would be kind of difficult, I would think, but maybe it's not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, well, I mean, women have pretty much endless amounts of options. And I know when I make videos and I say, nice guys can get excellent results in the dating game, I mean that. But the woman has to be attracted to you and have genuine desire for you and want to be with you. Ultimately, women want to be with a guy that is an alpha male, that has options with women, is, attractive, is doing big things for himself, is confident and all that stuff. But he treats her good, treats her well, is nice to her.
But she told me that what she liked about me is when I started dating her, that I had the vibes that I could have sex with any woman around. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was just being me, but my reply to that is I probably could, but I don't. But yeah, that's the overall, that's it. But
well, I mean, I know maybe you want me to say, well, you should call her and you should do this or do that.
No, I can't. I've been in no contact with her.
Yeah,
but I would like to try to salvage it if I could, if she's not monkey branching. But she probably is.
You could reach out to her one time.
I did a week later.
Here's the thing. Did you when she left you, did anything happen? Like, was there something going on? Did she want to move in with you, or did she something going on and you weren't with all that? Was she wanting to get married and you're not, proposing, or like, was there something going on that caused her to want to go away? Like, are you looking back, do you see anything?
Looking back, there wasn't a whole lot that was wrong. Just a lot of things got misconstrued, and it ended up being a long distance relationship because I couldn't see her due to her not having a babysitter because her father moved out in the middle of July.
So how far long distance?
7 miles.
7 miles?
Yep.
7 miles.
7 miles. And
you call that a long distance relationship?
Well, because I didn't see her since September 19th, and it was like 3 weeks, 4 weeks,
You have a car.
Yeah, 2 of them. I can only drive one at once. Yes, she does.
So the 2 of you have cars.
Yep.
And you live 7 miles away.
See, her son doesn't like any male presence around. So she said. So I wouldn't be invited over because it would, I guess, send him into PTSD because of a man's presence around him. So she didn't offer that ever. It was when her father could watch him or whatever, then she would come over after he moved out.
Well, look, how long were you guys talking?
A year.
So you were talking for 1 year, and she still wasn't comfortable bringing her kid around you.
Yeah. So that's one of the things that kind of, when I got in my head, I was thinking, well, she doesn't want me to establish a relationship with him because she's not planning on keeping me. That's what I started thinking. That's why I started face planting. I wanted it to work.
Yeah. CSS Element says he loves his own hell, has the keys to exit the cell, but it's just too cozy.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
The whole thing is you can't allow yourself to attach your self-worth to a relationship or to a woman. And that's what a lot of guys do. So, your whole well-being, how you feel about life, how you feel about yourself, your mental and emotional well-being is all attached to a woman.
Yeah.
And the second she says, or the second she pulls back, or the second she's, distant or wants to break up with you, your life is over. It's ruined. You don't know what to do because you invested everything, like all of your mental and emotional energy on her. So now you're fucked, right? It's like, it's like you've lost everything. But that's the problem. A man that has self-esteem, self-worth, believes in himself isn't going to compromise. So if what you want is a family, you want to move in together, you want to be husband and wife, and you've been talking to her for damn near a year, and she is telling you that she's not even comfortable introducing her son to you, that should be an indicator that's like, all right, fuck this. I'm out. I would have, like, if you would have had the balls to do that, you may have saved the relationship. So if you would have just stopped calling her and texting her, and she's like, what the hell's going on? Why'd you stop talking to me? And then you said, well, look, I'm looking for something serious here. I don't know what's going on. We live 7 miles away, and you're telling me that it's a long distance relationship, and you're scared to introduce me to your kid. Something seems a little off.
Yeah.
Seems like you're being secretive. You're hiding something from me. What are you hiding from me? Either way, these are red flags, so I'm done.
Yeah.
And then she can correct those issues and come back, because here's the deal. When you go through a breakup, normally that breakup comes from somebody fucking up, right?
Yeah.
Somebody fucked up and it caused the breakup, or they found somebody else and they monkey branched, which is the title of this video.
Yeah.
But assuming that it's not a monkey branch, it's somebody fucked up. Well, the person that fucked up would have to correct their issue, fix the problem, and then they can try to come back, right? For example, if you cheated on a girl and you had a monogamous relationship, you breached her trust, so she broke up with you. you may have to convince her, you may have to put effort into convincing her that you're sorry and you won't do it again, right?
Right.
But in this situation, she broke up with you and you did nothing wrong. So she's the one technically that betrayed you. And
Yep.
you're the one that's trying to come back to her and be like, I'm sorry. What can I do to fix this?
Right.
But you didn't do anything wrong.
No, not that bad. I mean, when we first met, she, on her exit text, here's what I do. And I know a lot of people might not agree, but she friend requested me on Facebook. I use that as a way to look at her pictures like any other normal human being would do. And then I look at comments to see if anybody is flirting around or if she's commenting and replying to see if she's seeing anybody. And if there's an X in there, I'll look at them and see if we have anything in common, meaning not trying to date him, but you know what I mean, to see how we measure up, basically. And what he looks like, just in case we're out somewhere and didn't try to crack her head if he follows me, you know. I don't know. That's why I do that. And that's one of the things she said that was creepy. Well, I did that from day one. Now she's talking about it now. That seems a little weird. I don't get it.
Well, yeah,
maybe
no,
I avoided.
I don't think anything was creepy.
No.
I think she was just on her way out.
Yeah.
And that was her excuse.
Yeah. There was a couple other stupid excuses in there. Wasn't this? I don't know. I felt like my character was attacked a little bit on the way out for no reason. I didn't do anything bad to her ever. Didn't slap her. Didn't kick her dog down the steps. Didn't beat her son. Didn't cheat on her. Nothing. But it doesn't. It's beyond me. I don't get it. It's stupid. Petty.
Well, you're right. So there's no reason to stress out about her.
Yeah.
No. You should just say, okay, it's over.
Yep.
We're done. And that'll be the end of it.
Yep. Well, it was a good time. Good romp. That's the shame. big part of it. Great. But oh well. It's all right. I mean, there's other options out there. I like this one, so I was trying to keep it. That's all. I just wanted to see what you thought.
I mean, yeah, it sounds like that one's ran its course.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Thanks. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Need water? Capri Sun Roaring Waters with a roaring flavor of fruit. Get your water in a pouch.
Respect the pouch! Respect it!
Welcome back, Kid Cuisine! Let's keep the fun going with my Kid Cuisine All-Star Chicken Nuggets meal, made with white meat.
For a taste that can't be beat.
And my mac and cheese is out of here. Mealtime is fun time with Kid Cuisine.
Nerf. New from Nerf, the N-Strike Recon CS6, the blaster you can customize for any mission. For night missions, equip the red spotlight to spot hidden targets. For multi-target missions, the 6-dart quick-fire clip gives you extra firepower. And for long-range missions, flip up the sight to nail your target. The N-Strike Recon CS6, only from Nerf. Blaster comes as shown, other blasters sold separately. Batteries not included. Nerf.
All right. The fuck is it? It's like super red now. It's crazy. It's gotten even worse. It looks yellow. It's weird because the on air is actually red and the surrounding is white, but it's picking up as if the on air is yellow and the outside is red. That's so weird looking. All right, whoever wants to call in can call in. Yo, where's the skip ad button? You call in by clicking the link. Playa. I'm not. Maybe I'm obsessive compulsive. I don't think I'm obsessive compulsive, but it's just frustrating. A little bit of a perfectionist. It looks like absolute shit. I mean, I finally have clean HDMI out. Look at how crisp and clean. Like my internet finally works good. Look at how crisp and clean the video is. The lighting and everything is good, and the on-air sign is all fucked up looking. There's always something fucking it up. Hold on, Carrie. Kevin, what's up, brother? We'll take you off the screen. Kevin, what's up, brother? Carrie Sontag, what's up?
What's up? I'm not echoing, am I? Someone told me I was echoing on another stream on this phone. Am I echoing at all?
Yeah, I can hear myself.
Okay, so let me call back on my other phone. For some reason, I don't know why this phone echoes. I'll call on my other phone. It doesn't echo. So give me 5 minutes. All right.
Okay. It's not so bad. Shout out Sophie in the house. John Frederick, what's up, brother? John Frederick, what's up, brother? Your mic's not connected, and you might want to check your OBS and get that worked out. Playa. Okay. I'll bring you back on in a second. I almost think I should turn that off. I think it looks better being off. Maybe whatever. Here's the neon light. I know this isn't content here, but here's the neon light CSS element is recommending that I buy. What do you guys think about this one? Does it look good? Red and yellow. John Frederick, what's up, brother? Mike is not working.
There we go. How about that?
Yep, you're good. We can try to bring V-Taper on so you guys can duke it out. Do you want to do that?
Oh, I mean, if you're setting up the card, LFA, that we're gonna duke it out, then
I think V-Taper is up for the challenge. I don't know. you guys can debate it out.
V-Taper is grasping at straws at this point. I understand it.
Yep. Do you want to warm up with Carrie Sontag?
Oh, warm up? What is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna throw you in the battle ring, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. V-Taper was picking a fight earlier. I don't know what was going on.
We know what V-Taper's doing. Come on.
He's clout chasing.
As if I'm something to be chased, but that's up for debate.
Well, that's what the internet is. It's a giant clout chase.
Yes.
And he is getting his channel off, so he does have to play a character, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm not knocking it. Like I totally entertain it and see it for what it is. And yeah, bitch, mount up. Let's go. What the fuck?
All right, you hear that, V-Taper? Don't pussy out now.
All of a sudden.
Yeah, I'll bring Sontag on.
Yo, Carrie, what up, bro?
Hey, how you doing? Oh, LFA, how you guys doing? LFA, if in the future when you buy lights, you should only buy from one company. It's the only lights I use. It's used like on almost every motion picture set. And it's a company, they've been making lights since Hollywood was invented. And their lights range from, I don't know, maybe $200 up to $20,000, depending what kind of light you get. But anyway, you can get LEDs, you can get PAR lights, you can get HMI lights. They make every type of bulb. Okay, here's the thing. It's called Mole. They have a website. You can order directly from them, or maybe B&H Camera. B&H Camera is another place to order from
this light company or what?
Okay, it's called Mole Richardson. 2 words. MOLE space Richardson. 1 word. Mole Richardson. They are you buy one of their lights. I'm telling you, there are Hollywood studios that have Mole Richardson lights that are from the 40s. That's how long they fucking last for. They're used, like I said, Hollywood movies or even in theatrical plays. They're basically they're the Rolls Royce of lighting. Mole Richardson. It's just, and they make every kind of light you need. They make key lights. They make soft lights, bounce lights. I mean, they just so in the future, my man, order, because you mostly use LED lights, I imagine.
Yeah.
In your situation, yeah, you're using LED, which obviously with video, but you don't need to use HMIs or PAR lights. But I would check out these Mole Richardson. You're gonna pay a little more money, but like I said, they're literally, if you went to Universal Studios or Paramount Pictures or Columbia and went into a soundstage, you would see Mole Richardson lights that are like from the 50s and 40s still being used today, believe it or not. So that's the company to use. The only other lighting I would use is by German company called Aeroflex. They make cameras, Aeroflex cameras. They also make lighting, portable lights. But
the ideal company for me for lights is like let's say Aperture, just because they have stuff for like smaller people like me. It's not like if I had a giant studio, like a valuetainment studio, and I was like, running a multi-million-dollar operation, then sure, I would buy that stuff.
Hey,
what do you pay?
I have a question for Carrie.
Yeah, but hold on. What do you expect? What have you paid for your most expensive light, LFA?
My most expensive light, I think altogether, I think the light was like $750, and then the dome and all that was like a couple hundred more, maybe. I don't know. Close, probably about $1,000.
Okay, so you got good quality stuff. But I would just want to make a point real quickly before I answer his question. Like when I was trained, we didn't really have videotape, right? So think of it this way. Like right now, most films are shot using video cameras, digital video for the most part. Some films still shot on 35. Look at it this way. When you're shooting on video, like in your case, you can sit there and experiment with the lighting and look at the monitor and adjust the lighting perfectly and play around with it for as long as you need to. And it's not costing you anything, and you can see it in real time, right? But when I was trained on 8mm film, or let's say 16mm film, there was no video back then recording. So we literally had to, and cinematographers would have to set up lights, and they would literally have to take light meter readings. And just from their experience and light meter readings and whatnot, they would have to set up all their lighting and then film.
Okay, this is all technical stuff. This is all technical stuff that the audience.
They would have to film. Listen to this. They'd have to film something, and they wouldn't even know what it looks like until afterwards.
Carrie,
All right,
Carrie,
so-
he's right. And Carrie, this is why the chat
Okay, sorry.
doesn't like to have you on.
Stuff. Like the audience does not want to hear this kind of stuff.
No, but there are YouTubers. There are guys
I
that want to
wrong,
do YouTube. All right, what do you? Your question
I'm
now.
getting bored. Like, okay, Carrie.
Okay.
Okay, let's talk about lighting and conveying the message. How important is lighting the subject in conveying the message?
How important is lighting in conveying the message?
Message.
Carrie, would they rather me have shit lighting and just build a bonfire in my backyard and use my iPhone as my camera, go live for 2 hours and bullshit and have a good time? Or would they rather me have like a $2,000 light, an expensive camera?
I'm saying that it doesn't push the needle on if you're going to give a message out.
Right.
Your lighting is not going to push the needle as far as the content of your message, right?
Right, but hopefully you have both.
The more effort I put into editing a video, the less views it gets. My audience wants dude drinking beer next to a brick wall.
You're right.
I'd argue it's you, right? It's
your
spirit. Yeah. It's like, because we've all seen celebrities that have popped off, or have talent, and they're being recorded on 240p cameras. The talent. Sure. My argument is the talent will shine through the production quality, so to speak.
Yeah, but the reality is, in my business, and I'm a professional, one of the best at what I do, you really, those are not mutually exclusive. In other words, you want great acting, you want great content, and you want great lighting too. You want everything to be.
Carrie, what he's trying to tell you is you're taking the content from decent content to terrible content.
I'm not trying to tell Carrie anything. I'm just trying to kind of talk about the conversation about like this kind of difference between sending a message out and the production quality needing to be.
I got a better idea. Why don't we talk about
lighting? And you went on the technical lighting, and I wanted to talk about how important is that in the modern day. Like,
more important is, here's what's important. What's more important is that we get off this subject and start talking about the subject of monkey branching instead of me giving you and LFA a diatribe on professional film lighting, which is really irrelevant to a stream. That's the reality. So let's talk about
it's irrelevant now, but you just talked about it for whatever. Okay. Yes.
Well, if you want to keep talking about it, then it's on you. But I have a feeling LFA and I would like to switch to a different subject. I just brought up the lighting just because he was having trouble with his lighting. But if you want to keep, pontificating about lighting, go ahead.
I'm navigating conversation.
Yeah.
This is a weird one. It's what you do, but
let's change the subject. Wait, go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm not having trouble with my lighting on me. Like I'm well lit. It's just some of the stuff in the background.
Look at my light. I'm all what?
Yeah, nobody cares. We're good.
Yeah, but see, the lighting in his thing looks like shit. I'm going to be honest with you.
I know that.
Your lighting looks like shit.
A fucking film.
No, I agree, but I'm just saying you're getting what we call flare out.
Hold on. What? Carrie, critique my lighting.
I'm warming you up for William. What? I'm warming you up for William. He wants me to warm you up.
If he put one ring light on there, it would be totally different. Like, so if you had like a blue background, but you have like a light to bring you out.
Okay. Fair enough.
But that's all it would take. One, I mean, just one
Carrie
like
wants to see me in a ring light. I don't. All right. Well, okay. Monkey branching.
Yeah.
Carrie,
Elephant, your lighting looks perfect. Your lighting looks perfect. In my opinion. Go ahead with monkey branching. You got no lighting problems there. Go ahead. What about monkey branching?
I mean, I've already spoke about monkey branching.
Wait, here's the simple. Wait, let me tell you my opinion on monkey branching. If a chick monkey branches and leaves you, you should thank her. Why? Because she opened up new doors for opportunities for you, and she saved you a bunch of money. Yeah, she saved you a lot of money. So you should wait. If a chick wants to monkey branch, it means she doesn't want to be with you. If she doesn't want to be with you, or she doesn't want to be with me, good. There's the door. Bye.
I think it's a character flaw. I think it's a character flaw. So good people in relationships in like a proper way. You know, it's like this relationship isn't working out. Let's be done. And then they take some time to recover, get their head back, clear their head out, and then they meet somebody else. Shitty people just fucking cheat on their partner and go and leave with the person that they cheated with. That's a shitty trait. That's a bad character trait. It's a flaw in somebody's personality. So if there's somebody that does shit like that, they do shit like that. So you just have to accept them for who they are. There's somebody that does shit like that. And you have to have enough self-respect to, you know, just be glad that they're gone, even if it hurts a little bit.
I have a question for both of you guys. Have you ever prolonged a relationship further than it should have been and kind of like quiet quitted, you know, in the relationship?
I've led people on, maybe not like a full on relationship, but when I say led people on, I don't mean like I've like intentionally led them on, but I've had girls that I was talking to and kind of giving them a sense that we were going to be something more than what we were.
Right. Well, intention, it's interesting because, yeah, I've had intentions, you know, in that scenario, but I realized that they were not correct intentions. Like they were going to be destructive intentions for the relationship. And I think the number one thing for a lot of these, I'll speak for me. I'll only speak for me, is that I did not end the relationship when I knew I needed to end it. And there is always going to be destruction after knowing that, you know, and that's part of being a man, right? Is discernment and understanding what you want, what you don't want. And it's very common nowadays. Like a guy gets a girl, he feels like privileged or some shit. And it's like, oh, you got a girl. Like you should be choosing, you know, the women. Anyways,
first of all, I've had the other experience. It's usually my girlfriends or ex-wife that prolong the relationship longer than it should have been. So I'm not the one that usually prolongs it. It's usually the women I'm with that prolong it on their behalf. But I'm just going to say, bottom line is this. If somebody doesn't want to be with you, whether it's your wife or a girl you're interested in or a girl you're dating or whatever, really, there's nothing you can do to, you know what? It's weird. Like in anything but human relationships, you can pretty much control to some extent. Like if you want to become a great football player, if you work your ass off, you can really get there in America. If you want to make a lot of money, you can do it. But you really can't force anybody to love you if you think about it. You know what I'm saying?
No.
It's the one thing, that's why the Beatles song, Money Can't Buy You Love, it's so true. That's why you see these guys that are, in fact, you know what? I'm going to be quite frank with you guys. I see more loving couples who are poor Hispanic people or just even homeless couples that seem more in love with each other than rich people are. Maybe because they need each other more, because they are more dependent on each other. But I mean, think about it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think money factors into everything, but there's a lot of poor people out there that are in loving relationships, and there's a lot of rich people out there that lead very lonely lives, and all they have is their materialistic bullshit. So it just now monkey branching, LFA is let me make another quick point. Monkey branching, I guess, is what you're talking about is what's that word? Hypergamy. Hypergamy is monkey branching. Here's where they get these pickup artists and the guys that throw this hypergamy thing around. Let me clarify from my point of view. Are women hypergamous? Yes. Are men hypergamous? Yes. But here's where hypergamy really comes into play, I believe. It's when women are first looking to date and meet a guy for a serious relationship. They're going to be hypergamous. Let's say they're dating a few guys. They're going to be hypergamous and pick the best one. But by the same logic and reasoning, by the same token, here's where the pickup artists get it wrong. They make it sound like if a woman's in a 5-10 year loving relationship with a guy and some millionaire comes along, all of a sudden she's just going to leave that guy and a 10-year history with that man to hook up with a new guy and monkey branch to a new guy. That's, if a woman's in a happy relationship and she's in love with the dude,
this is normal.
She's not just going to leave a dude with a 10-year history. Am I right? She's not just going to monkey branch. If she's in a bad relationship, she will. But if she's in a good relationship, she's not going to monkey branch even to a better looking guy, to a guy that's got a bigger house, bigger car, more money. She won't monkey branch. That's reality.
Bigger cock.
Well,
yeah.
Nobody's got a bigger cock than me,
money,
so I don't have to
bigger
wait.
cock, bigger house, bigger, I mean,
No.
this goes down to an age-old thing. Like this is nothing new, right? And I feel like maybe sometimes we talk about this as it's something new. Like you're like how many coins you have determines a lot in life, right? And this is about, a lot of people take kind of this idea of being proud of being poor, and I think it's a distortion of a certain understanding. But
I don't know if anybody proud to be poor. Do you?
Oh, absolutely. People will post about it. It's a meek thing. It's a distortion of it's
I'm proud to be broke, folks. I mean, who goes around telling people I'm proud to be broke as fuck?
No, yeah. Men should be going out there in the real world, getting as many coins as they possibly can. And this is done in gaming. It's done in, this kind of idea. And I'm speaking for myself too, while I say all this. Like, I need to go get some more coins. Like, and it's kind of the question of like, how do I get these coins?
It's called work harder. Get
it's
two
not
jobs.
harder. I'd argue it's smarter.
Work harder and work smarter.
It's about finding opportunities and where you can kind of exploit them. And that's where morals come into issue. But, where you can kind of make money. I mean, right?
How old are you?
38.
38.
Yeah. So I am maybe in a different stage of life than a lot of folks maybe listening, but I will say, you guys do this when you're 20. Like, why would you not do this at 22? Because you can create a fortune. Like it's, you need to be understanding these principles now as far as like sales and, you know, all that stuff. I'm not selling anything.
Well, if you did what I would tell, if I gave you financial advice right now,
why would you?
You would have $1 million minimum in 10 years, in not in today's dollars, but 10 years dollars. If it would be $1.5 million, you very easily would have it if you did exactly what I told you.
Well,
but obviously, I'm not going to tell you what to do because I don't give financial advice.
Right.
Because I'm not licensed to. But if you did if you knew what I knew, you could be a millionaire in 10 years.
It's not about a program or a principle. It's about being, well, okay. I'll just say, I think for men, it's about being accountable to yourself. That's the number one thing. Like, you have to take all your L's into consideration, yada, 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 right? Like, that was the turning point for me, I'll say. I don't want to dive into too much, but that was a big, when I looked in the mirror and said, hey, you're the only person that, you know, you wake up every day and you determine, you kind of carve out your future, essentially. Like, I mean, am I wrong? Someone come on and, you know, tell me that I'm wrong, but, and that's, shout out V Taper. Here, this is a great opportunity. V Taper, bro, you're doing your thing. Every man should do their thing. Like, I saw the 200 sub, you know, party. That's great. That's awesome. Like, it's only uphill, right? Yeah. So I just think it's important for guys to understand, like, they're like, take full accountability, like, for, you know, relationships, business, your jobs, making money. Look in the mirror and look at yourself. You know, that's my.
I agree.
Point. Because it was hard, dude. It was hard, and I rejected it for a long time. I would always have some, you know, excuse. Oh, it's because yada yada, or it's because, you know, A, B, and C. Oh, it's because, and I literally did that for, you know, my early, you know, late 20s, early 30s. And I was like, fuck, like, this is getting me nowhere. And the hard truth, and the younger that you understand this, look in the mirror. It's all you, dude. It's all you. It's nothing to do with most things. Of course, you're going to have hurdles and shit, but, you know, in society and business and, you know, whatever, it's just, it's par for the course. It defines you, right? It creates texture.
Yeah. 100%.
I mean, if I'm wrong, I would love to talk about it, but this is kind of my experience from, you know, I've been through the racket.
Yeah. All right. Can I ask you a couple of questions? Like, what has been your longest relationship?
Oh, it was, I've been in probably 4 major relationships. First one, I mean, how long? I mean, I don't know, a few years.
In terms of days or years, how many years?
Oh, several years. More than several years. Yeah.
So basically you've had 4 serious relationships. So you don't seem like the type of guy that would screw around on these chicks. Maybe you are. I don't know. I don't care. But so you're what we would call serial monogamist, right? You're a serial monogamist.
Oh, interesting.
Isn't that correct? Am I right?
I mean, fair enough. Yeah. Well, you have to take age into consideration and experience too, right? Like, I'm not going to fuck around with whores at this stage of my life. I'm looking for a childbearing, you know, high hip woman.
You're looking for a childbearing woman. So what age range? What age range?
I'm mostly dating 10 years below me.
All right. Well, first of all, let me give you guys a little word of advice, even though I don't have kids. I know a lot of people that do. Trust me. Guys, listen up here. Do not even think.
Sorry to interrupt, Carrie.
Yeah.
We have a new caller entering the arena.
Can I just say my thing real quick?
Some were calling him William V. Capper.
Oh,
Some call him William V. Taper.
All right.
Legend has it they call him. Legend has it they call him William Skyscraper. But we're going to bring him on and hear what he has to say.
I call him William Pussy Scraper.
Let me make my quick announcement, LFA. It's going to take 10 seconds. Guys.
Okay.
Guys, do not even, guys.
Oh, Seahawks?
Guys, don't even think about having a kid with a woman until you've known the lady at least minimum 2 years, preferably 3 years.
Harry,
Do not have a
clarity.
Harry, that's great advice, bud. We're glad. Thank you for that.
That's called pre-nut clarity, and it comes with age.
Minimum 2 years, 3 preferably.
I agree, bro.
Okay.
Thank you.
William Skyscraper, what do you have to say?
I like how I'm getting new nicknames like all the time. I'm gonna roll with that if you don't mind. So what's going on? I was actually at the grocery getting some things, and I just jumped back on, and then I just saw everyone was typing my name. I'm like, whoa! I guess I jumped back on
Target?
the right time. What's up?
Which grocery store? Target?
No, just the Walmart down the street.
LFA, don't remind him of that Target girl, bro.
Well, no, hey, everybody has a Target girlfriend. So
no, I'm not saying no.
At my Target,
absolutely,
I've gone out with 2 girls from my Target. It's honestly.
You always have the one that got away.
Well, yeah, but Target is like the place where you have. Okay, first of all, Target pays like $20 an hour, so it's not a bad gig. But
You're
make
getting 16 to 18-year-old girls. That's why they're hot.
Well, you also, you get like that 25, 26-year-old college girl too. If she's a college girl, 25, that's perfect.
Young women.
For me, that's perfect.
Oh, it's beautiful. The service industry is beautiful because you get mostly 18 to 22-year-old women, and they want to serve.
Right.
Am I wrong? Am I being chauvinistic? Let's go, guys.
No, I'm just reading the chat. I'm trying to catch up.
Don't read the chat, dude. I will never have the chat. You guys form your own opinion.
Why do you think I'm William V. Capper? That's a new one. I just want to whoever said that.
It's not a bad name, though. It's not a bad name.
Well, if you think I'm capping, I don't think I've ever capped on the show.
It was a good diss, is what it was.
All right.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well,
I think you guys had some problems.
Well, V-Taper was talking shit, and here we are, face to face on the interwebs.
Wait, what did I say?
You said he had a 3-inch.
Oh, there you go. Okay, thank you, LFA. Thank you for providing a receipt.
That's all I said.
It's funny. It's funny how quickly.
How did you take that personally, man?
Like that specific of a detail faded from my mind. I forgot.
How did you take that so personal though?
I didn't. What do you mean?
It kind of sounded like you were taking it a little personal. That's all.
No, it's interesting that I have to hear third party from someone else. Like I just. Yeah.
This is great, guys. I don't have to get involved. Keep going. I'm going to mute myself. This is perfect. Keep going, guys. I don't have to say a word. Keep going.
Well, it's interesting when a man talks about another man and you hear about it third party. It's kind of like, does it have the?
That's just chat room trash talk. I thought it's kind of like
it becomes kind of flimsy, right? Like your statements become very, and this is about we can talk about reputation and we can talk about your identity.
No, it's kind of like how sometimes when you're in a chat room on YouTube and a live stream and you see people who call in and they try and talk about stuff, but it really makes you feel strong and mighty to call that person a beta male. So that's all I was acting like, I just wanted to feel, I was trying to beat on my chest there. That's all I was doing.
Hey, I understand it, But
All right.
I don't know that I really appreciate your explanation for kind of this short kind of description of my cock. You know, kind of the visualization is just not.
I don't think you. Okay. How tall are you, dude?
6 foot plus.
6 foot plus. All right. So all right. I was just joking. You don't have a 3-inch cock, so I don't want you to take that personally or think like I found that out from somebody.
Okay.
I was just.
I mean, again, this is
general internet live stream trash talk.
This is building on your reputation, brother.
What are you talking about? I am a trash talking. I have a reputation of a trash talker. I own it. I trash talk people on my own channel.
Yeah,
I trash talk people in my own.
Like the boy that cried wolf, like right?
Hey,
if it's not true,
hold on.
then people kind of lose credibility for what you're saying.
Hold on. You have to on YouTube. You have to have thick skin. Look at AMS's thumbnail title. This is just a hilarious transition right here, because I mean, people that find AMS's YouTube channel, they don't know anything about AMS, right? They're like, it just maybe he pops up random on their screen, and this is the video that they see. Wouldn't this be like, doesn't this take nerves of steel for him to have, like, look at his thumbnail. Do you see that on there? Look at their thumbnails.
Yeah. I mean, come on. I mean, yeah,
and obviously the video was actually probably dating advice from a subscriber who said he has a small penis, but he just puts himself on the thumbnail and, and look, his like serious facial expression. And the top one, he looks like all concerned, like for real, it's small. And then in the middle one there, the yellow one, he's like trying to argue his case. But listen, yeah. But listen, I know how to work it. I'm telling you. You know, that's just what you get from the thumbnail. Like it, I don't know. This is the internet. So don't.
I mean, come on. It's the most like organic way of men beefing. You know, if you ever want to say I got a 3-inch cock, go ahead.
Hey, what did Carrie just said about Carrie, you're on. Why don't you say that comment about 21-year-olds?
Carrie, cam up. Don't be a bitch.
Don't cam up. Just say it. Just say, or I'll read it. He said, if Taper bangs 21-year-olds, then I am Jesus. Well, I'll tell you what, bro. Your thumbnail looks a little bit like Jesus right now.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I believe that you do bang 21-year-olds because I believe that I am Jesus.
Well, what if I told you the one I'm talking to right now isn't even 21?
More power to you.
Okay.
She's at least is she at least 18? No.
I don't get in trouble.
The better. The younger, the better.
Anyway, it's all right.
Wait, guys, you know when they're too young, when you have to teach them English, they're either too young or they're from a foreign country. Just kidding. No. No. William.
Yeah.
I mean, believe me. When
you know who, Carrie, you know who you.
Hey, when I was touring with Matt Derry for 3 years and I was in my 50s, I was banging 21, 22-year-olds. So obviously, you're 41. I definitely believe you're fucking 21-year-olds. And I would be embarrassed and ashamed of you if you weren't fucking 21-year-olds. You should be fucking 21-year-olds, my man.
Yeah, you get what you can get away with.
Fucking 18-year-olds. I'd be fucking an 18-year-old if I was you.
Yo, as far as young men, you get what you can get away with. I think that's very important for young men.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, there's a big problem.
You know what I'm saying? Guys will fuck as young as their options allow them to. That's the thing.
Yeah,
guys
but this isn't just fucking. Like, I think a lot of guys are kind of convoluted with pussy. This goes along with making money, making, you know, yourself in the community as a status, you know, like
I've got money and status.
Just fucking
I've already got money and status.
Who cares about that? That's not what's important.
Yeah, you're right. Now that I've got money and status. Now that I've got money and status,
it's
important.
Such a convoluted idea that, oh, I get the pussy, then my business pops off. No, your business pops off and then the pussy is fucking raining. You know?
No kid. Wait, dude, you're preaching to the choir. I'm 65 years old. I mean, give me a break.
Well, these are facts that a lot of people don't understand, like especially young men.
Well, let me fill you in, guys. If you become super successful at something like me, and you become really great at something like me, yes, you can fuck young babes until you're 80 or 90 years old. In fact, at the last Ultra Fest, I could have banged a 23-year-old if I wanted to, but I was on mushrooms and I didn't feel like having sex.
Blame the mushrooms for not banging the young kids.
I didn't feel like fucking a 23-year-old while I was on mushrooms, and I was directing a live stream on mushrooms. I was microdosing.
Maybe set up that story differently. I mean, hey, well, that.
Have you ever smoked DMT? Taper or the other gentleman above you? I forgot his name. Have either one of you smoked DMT before?
No, I don't need DMT to fucking navigate life.
No, I didn't say you did need it to navigate life.
Well, you asked me about it, so where are you going? Sorry. I don't apologize. Actually, I recant my apology. Carry on.
All right. Why don't you and Taper go back to what you were discussing, because the conversation was getting interesting. What do I?
You know, I noticed that conversations get really interesting.
William,
how is that?
Can we get your opinion on monkey branching, on hypergamy? What's your thoughts on monkey branching, aka hypergamy?
That's like kind of when so hypergamy. So like, what are my thoughts on it?
Yeah, of course. That's what we're here for. That's the topic.
I mean, it is what it is. It's like
it's just a narrowed down version of the best win. I mean, right? Like if you're in a social setting and there's the top dog, the girl's dating. If you're in a social circle and the girl's dating the guy that's the bottom dog, but she's in a social circle where the top dog, she knows him. They're like, she like,
yeah. If I had to say something insightful about monkey branching, like when I was in my early 20s, those were the times when I missed it. Like I couldn't see it coming. And, it's with experience, you see it coming a little bit more. And then the older I would get, and anymore, especially, I just cut off girls when I start seeing those early warning signs. And especially anymore, I'm just like, I leave the ball in her court, and if she's not interested, then I just ignore it. I mean, I just think it's a really bad look for guys.
Over here, we have. Yeah, I hear you. Keep going.
No, I just think it's really bad look for guys when they don't notice a girl, ready to, end things. I guess
they usually you should know if she has the personality type of a girl that's just always looking for a bigger, better deal. You should have vetted her more properly. But anyways,
I think that's normal in women.
Well,
I don't think it is. I think women develop strong attachments to guys. I think guys that fail to do that.
She's gonna be fighting it.
I guess
if you're married, monkey branching only comes in the. If you're married,
hold on. Here's beautiful life driving, looking around for somebody to monkey branch to. Here she is, monkey branching.
A grizzly bear heading directly towards him while hiking, and climbed a tree in order to escape the bear. As his friends film from another tree, the bear begins to claw at the hiker's boots, attempting to get him down from the tree. Climbing higher in the tree in fear, the man fails to realize that bears can also climb trees, and that's exactly after seeing a grizzly bear heading.
Beautiful life. You got to work on your monkey branching. All right, we're done.
Okay, what is monkey branching? Right? It's a woman that has found a social circle and she's gonna climb a little bit higher to find the highest suitable male.
I mean, let's be honest. It's really a woman who monkey branches is really a weak woman who can't not be in a relationship.
No, I would argue she's not a weak woman. She is literally just.
No, she needs to always have.
We need to talk about.
She only has security when she's in a relationship. That's why she has to monkey branch.
She doesn't have to. It's just I would argue that it's in her nature, right? Like
Totally. Yeah, totally.
I mean, and that's where
I wouldn't
marriage
disagree
and
there.
commitment becomes, and monogamy becomes a whole new, open the lid on that.
He would actually agree with Capper here. Okay. All right. I guess I'm William V. Capper now.
Did I use that term?
No, I'm just reading the chat.
Okay.
I'm always looking for the shit talkers.
All right.
No,
yeah, you always are.
I mean, in my opinion, I think when a woman is into you, she's into you. So it doesn't matter how high value you are, how good looking you are, whatever. If you're her thing, if she's into you, as long as you don't fuck that up, she's going to remain into you.
Yeah, but what is fucking it up?
But there's a lot of women out there. We'll get to that later, but there's a lot of women out there that it doesn't matter how, it doesn't matter what you do or how good you are. To them, they're just going to get bored of you because that's the personality that they have. They need a new fix. Every human being is just an object in this world that is there to provide something for them. And once they get tired of getting what you provide for them, they need something else. So they go to the harem garage and they find a new car.
Can I make a point? Because I think this monkey branching, it's a very broad term. And I think in general, like if a girl is going steady with a really insecure guy, she's just going to be looking like, where's my next best option? So like the more weaker of a guy she is with, the more likely she is to monkey branch anyway. Because all women are, it's hypergamy, but all women are looking for, a better option anyway. But, I think, I don't know.
CSS element, you say we're looking at it backwards. This is the thing as a YouTuber. When I read comments and like somebody will type a comment and like the only thing they put is like, I disagree. Or they say, you're looking at this wrong.
Provide an example, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, he could call in. He's a good caller.
Yeah.
Call in. Let's go. Yeah, it is because culture has told us this opposite. I'll tap into what a CSS element was talking about, but I mean, Hollywood, Disney, like this whole idea of relationships has been, come on, let's be real, stand back. Like all the fundamental, story arcs and structures of everything that we've been consuming is the man chases the woman and the woman is like some, prized possession. When I would argue, and from my experience, I would say, no, the woman is not a possession. She is, something to be, well, let's talk about it. What is
I agree.
it?
Hold on. I want to CSS element came back on this. He said, as I said above, she's only into you because you're her best option. That's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Well, but here's the thing.
At the time.
But here's the thing. Her best option doesn't mean the best looking guy. It doesn't mean the guy with the most money. It simply means the guy that she likes the most. So like if she evaluates 10 different guys, and you've got a millionaire, you've got a famous guy, you've got a Giga Chad, but then you've got one guy that, when they talk, she just fucking likes this guy. That's the best option. So that's where a lot of guys get this wrong. They think like she's always going to be looking for a richer guy or a more high value guy. It's not always the case. And if she is, that's a red flag and you shouldn't date that girl.
I would argue that's just nature and that's the real world. You're gonna.
I think that can be a self-fulfilling prophecy.
This is just what is it? Hypergamy. This is just tried and true for tens of thousands of years, where the woman is attracted to the man that has the most resources, right?
No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, there's a lot of times
going to be with you and marry you for your poetry. She doesn't give a fuck about
the way you can have great poetry and you can make millions of dollars off your poetry and she still doesn't want to be with you.
But
none of that matters.
If you're making millions of dollars off your poetry, that's a whole different story because
but that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying neither one of them. I mean, sure, having a lot of money is going to open up a lot of doors for you.
At the end of the day, it's the same thing. You're a millionaire. So that's gonna
right.
be
But then that's what I'm saying.
to the highest
A
quality.
lot of women would prefer not being with that guy.
No,
Or
no,
100%.
No,
100%.
No,
It's
every woman dreams of being with the king.
you say that's
every
true.
woman.
So if a woman chooses me over a guy that has 10 times the amount of money that I have, you're saying I'm coping. How is that
No,
cope?
it's about
Explain
status.
that.
Every woman. I explained it already.
Yeah,
Every
well, but
woman
you
desires
deny,
and
you literally
fantasizes
deny my
over being
reality.
with the king. What's that?
Okay, there's 20 kings in the whole entire world. So are those the only
For her region, obviously. I mean, come on. I mean, it's
The thing, though,
for her vicinity and for what she knows before the internet, the internet fucked up everything.
Donald
We can
Trump's
talk about that
ex-wife,
definitely.
Donald Trump's ex-wife divorced him for like some regular average Joe. Shaq's wife cheated on him with her personal trainer that made less than $100,000 a year. Tom Brady's wife left him for not an average Joe, but a guy way below Tom Brady.
Okay, how did that turn out?
You know, it's all relative. I agree with LFA. What's up, Neo?
Story pan out. Okay, it's gonna be fuckery. It's gonna be misery. It's gonna be trash.
So
Everyone
you
knows
think?
this.
So you think? Okay. Do you think women have emotions?
Of course.
Do you think women have sex drives?
Sure.
Do you think that emotions and sex drives are driven predominantly by what you have, or do you think they're driven predominantly by who you are?
Short term, they're going to be, you can fool a woman for only so long. The woman is always seeking the king. And
But I would make the opposite argument. I would say that you can use the money and status to mask who you are for only so long.
Hey, you know,
yeah, but that's not going to last for 3 months. It's going to be, you can, yes, men are very good at driving the narrative for relationships.
You've literally, I need to, so you've never met a faithful woman before? You've never met a woman that loves her husband?
No, I mean, I hope so, maybe.
If that exists, then that means that they're not all, just always seeking the king.
I'm not saying all. Okay. Again, guys, for the conversation, we have to work in like broad strokes. We can do anecdotals all day. Okay. We can talk about specific situations.
Yeah, but when we're talking about relationships, when we're talking about relationships, anecdotals are all we can go with because everybody creates their own experience.
Okay, well, maybe my experiences are different, but I'm just going to speak for myself. Hey, disclaimer, whenever I speak, I'm only speaking for myself. Generally speaking, women are going to always desire the king. There's no disputing that. And I understand women are going to take caveats because they have a reality check and they look in the mirror and say, hey, I'm a 5, I'm a 6. Like, I'm not going to have the king.
So we just completely,
and that's beautiful. The internet has fucked it all up.
We just completely overlooked the girl who is working at a warehouse and the big boss of the warehouse shoots a shot at her. And she is she feels so violated that he would do that when she has a husband that she tells her husband, she reports him. She goes all out to make sure that this dude, the king, keeps his paws off of her. That doesn't happen every day.
That's a very specific turn of events. And do you guys not agree that women desire the highest scaled man in society? That's all I'm talking about.
I think a lot of them do. I mean, it's part of the dream that a woman is sold.
Yes, and I understand.
I've met enough women, though.
Sacrifice in life, love is sacrifice, but at the same time, you have to understand that women desire the best in men. And
I've met women. I know a woman who married a doctor, who the doctor would not satisfy her emotional needs, and she went and cheated on some schmo who was some basically almost like homeless schmo because he knew how to satisfy her emotions.
Okay, yes, women are gonna fuck around if they're not getting their needs, but end of the day,
just
Yeah.
very
They'll focus
broadly
on the king
saying
that you're speaking
women
of.
are going to be attracted to the highest value man.
Not necessarily, man.
Just
See,
talking
we
about
need to get that bullshit out of our heads a little bit. That really is a narrative that's driven on YouTube, and it's like it's keeping a lot of like normal dudes from getting laid these days. Like it was keeping me
That's
from
not
that.
what I'm talking about. That
No,
is not what I'm talking about.
It is a little
Okay?
bit like you're kind of saying like women only look for if you have that stuck in your head all the time. Like where do you live? You live in Florida, right?
You're 18 to 25. Like people are fucking. Like that's kind of your time. Okay, so,
Right.
like I'm not talking about that. As I said earlier in my disclaimer, I'm speaking from my own experiences as late 30s guy and kind of seeing how men and women interact in as a species in nature.
Bro, you can always get a fat chick. A fat chick will not monkey branch on you because she'll break the branch if she grabs onto it.
Carrie?
So
Why
there's
would
always
a fat chick not monkey branch? Tell us.
Oh my god.
Get a fat chick.
No.
If you're worried about monkey branching, get a 250-pound chick, and I guarantee you she ain't gonna monkey branch. Okay?
Yeah, but Carrie,
Well-
why? Why?
Here, well,
So you
he's
can get
making
laid,
a
so
joke.
you can get
I'll
laid,
I'll
that's
give you an
why.
example. I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
So when I was with my ex, when we met, I let's just say like I was drinking all the time, I was partying all the time, I was not doing so well. I mean, I was having a good time and enjoying my life. Riggs hates you. Your device is not connected, so it won't let me bring you on. You got to work that out, and I'll bring you on. But I wasn't doing so well at that stage in my life. But she got with me, and she was happy being with me, loved me to death, cooked me meals, wanted to have sex with me every damn day. The only thing I had to do to keep her happy was spend time with her and have sex with her. And we decided, to go back to college and change our lives around. And I started hitting the gym. All of a sudden I had ripped abs. I don't look like I'm, a dude that's drinking and doing drugs all the time. I'm more clean cut. Women are giving me attention. Other women
you
want
forgot to
me.
take your you forgot to
Shut
take your
the
penis
fuck up.
2 inches too.
Carrie, you're gone. So, other women are coming on to me, and therefore this drove a wedge in between us. So the closer I came to becoming the king, the more it pushed her away from me. Because all she wanted was that connection. She wanted the safety and the comfort of a happy relationship
Was she on
that she
birth
didn't feel
control?
threatened about losing.
Was she on birth control?
No.
You know that? You can verify that?
Yeah. She wanted to get on it because my suspicion was she would say she was taking it when she wasn't, so she would get knocked up as a strategy
Hispanic.
to keep me around.
Hispanic.
That's
Hey,
what I
guys.
thought.
Could you guys hear me properly, by the way?
Yeah. Yeah, you're
Okay.
good.
I only have like one headphone, and I lost my other headphone. I gotta get some new ones. How's everybody doing tonight? I kind of wanted to touch
Good.
up upon monkey branching in a little bit more of a philosophical way. If you guys just give me a minute. The way I kind of always look at it, right? If you see a tree branch, right? Tree branches weaken over time. They inevitably get to a point where structurally they're gonna fall apart, and then that's where the whole term of like the stronger branches tend to be in the top come from. Now, I look at monkey branching as destruction, right? Destruction is a form of creation. So if you burn a piece of paper, it turns into ash and it becomes something new. It doesn't just cease to be, it becomes a different element. And then, from that point on, it progresses. I look at people as that way as well. Like our energies are always transferring from one form to another. So if you're, let's say like on a sorry, I can't talk right. Let's say on a socioeconomic level, right? You're not doing too well. You don't have all your ducks in a row. You can tend to inadvertently destroy yourself, but you can inevitably build yourself back up because sometimes you have to fall before you rise. And when I look at monkey branching between men and women, because men and women both monkey branch, it's not a woman exclusive thing. If a man finds a job that pays him 100K versus his 70K job, he's going to go to that new job. He's not going to stay at his former job. And if the man is no longer meeting, I guess, what would be his expectation when you get into the relationship with this person, people do inevitably build a sort of disdain towards you, and they want to move on. I don't believe you always need to be the highest value man. And by the way, high value is determined in many different ways. You don't have to be the richest person in the world to be high value. You could just have a family, and your family is your value. It's your legacy. This is what
Right.
you perceive as high value. I just think personally, I look at it like this, just because I'm being long-winded. Destruction is a form of creation. So when you're monkey branching, you're destroying yourself, but you're also recreating yourself. Because if a woman decided to leave you, she broke you down, but you also have the opportunity to build yourself back up. You never really cease to be.
Damn.
You can keep going.
I agree. But yeah, when you say like the high value thing is different in different scenarios, that's definitely true. I mean, if you go to like a high school football game on a Friday night, you're going to see all different types of families. There's all different type of income brackets and all sorts of things where you got a mom and a dad there watching the kid play, but they have a good little family dynamic. So to that wife, that husband is high value, even though he works at a warehouse, but he participates in the kid's life. They have a good, healthy, happy family. So to her, that's high value because that's what she values. I think.
I don't think you can ever fully, if you really got your shit together, if you're doing things the way you need to be, you won't necessarily lose your woman just because the next guy is like richer or stronger than you.
Right.
I don't think that's always the case because remember, only 1% of the population is hyper successful, and the rest of them tend to be at a lower average level, right?
Yeah,
These are the people that feed the man experience.
Of course.
Yeah. So basically, if that were the case,
darling,
huh?
I have a question for you.
Yeah, sure.
Can a woman break you down?
Absolutely, 100%.
Oh, damn.
A woman can break. Hold on. No, but what are you defining by breaking down? And what's your definition of breaking you down?
I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I mean, for a woman to have any effect on a man is interesting.
It matters.
You don't believe that women exercise any power over men?
Do women exercise power over men? Yes, they
with their
do.
vagina.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. So if that's the case, why are we all on here? Why are the majority of people following LFA? If you found LFA, the likelihood is you have some sort of, trauma, some sort of Batman origin story. You were probably brought to him for maybe you had a particularly bad breakup, or you got cheated on, or maybe you were doing the cheating.
I think you may be speaking for yourself at this time.
I don't mean everybody. I don't mean everybody. I'll be honest with you.
Most of my videos aren't dating advice. It's just me shooting the shit with people about like a random dating topic. So
I'm talking about old school videos of yours, like the more old school stuff.
I can speak personally. Yes, women have had power over me.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Wait,
you get that AM sloppy toppy. Yeah, I mean, it is a it's a bio, psychology type thing that
I think we have power over each other, to be honest with you. I think we have power over each other.
Yeah.
Neo, let me give you a real quick example of how a woman breaks a guy down. And this is the worst example. Guys, listen up. I used to rent a condo that I used to live in with my ex-wife in Anaheim Hills in Orange County to a husband and wife. And the wife had a kid with another dude. But the husband, he was a cool guy. He made about $90,000 a year, as an IT guy. And check this out. When he was like 18 years old, he worked at a movie theater in the city of Corona. And one night he went out with a coworker that he wasn't even attracted to. He was on crystal meth and he banged her and he got her pregnant. And he didn't even like this chick. He banged her, he got her pregnant. She had the baby. And like for 18 years, he had to pay child support. And she was about 16 or 17 when I met the guy, okay? And he was paying something like $700 a month to this lady for a kid. And this was And he had just fucked this girl one time. She was a coworker. He was on crystal meth. He was horny, and he didn't even like her or find her attractive. And he got her pregnant. She didn't have an abortion. And that's the kind of bullshit. That's how a woman can break a man down. Am I correct?
Don't say it's bullshit, because that was a decision that he made, and his story unfolded as it did. I mean, there's kind of this idea that, oh, I fucked a bitch. Oh, you go about your days, following. But it's like, do you realize what you did?
Well, that one fuck, that nut busting cost him 18 years of child support.
Procreated recreationally, and maybe this is all about pre-nut clarity. Anyways.
What's her name, bro, by the way?
Don't fuck a bitch unless you want to have a child.
I'm sorry. I just want to address you properly. What's your name, bro?
John? Frederick?
John. Oh, hey, man. John. So I look at it like this, right? I think women can have power over you, but I don't think they should always have power over you. Like when you're young and inexperienced and you're discovering who you are, it's a coming of age thing. You're inexperienced. You're gonna get got inevitably. It's gonna happen. We all go through this. And now, what I would say is, so when you get older, you're 38, as I heard earlier. I'm 39. I'm about to be 40 in like 1 month. I think that after a certain period, you should build yourself to the point where people don't have power over you in general. There are very few areas in life where people can exert power over you. One of them is your employment if you're not self-employed. But that should be about as far as it goes. You know what I mean? Like you build yourself every day. Whether you're trying to make more money or whether you want to get more fit because you want to look hot for the ladies or whatever the case may be, you want legacy. I'm sorry.
Isn't a little bit of the sacrifice about being in a relationship about relinquishing a little bit of power?
Absolutely. You have to acquiesce to an extent.
No,
you're a woman.
I'd say no.
You don't feel like you give any power over when you're in a relationship? So are you completely domineering over them the entire time?
Define power. I mean, what is power?
Okay. Here's what I would say. So to have full power, that's like an Andrew Tate level relationship where,
which is great.
Where what you get with, I hook up with any woman I want, whenever I want, wherever I want, and you don't say shit about it. You can get the fuck out of the house if you have a problem with it. You don't have citizenship. I'll throw you out on the streets. You'll never see your kids again. I have full power over everything.
No, I don't agree with what you just described.
That's very rare, I would say.
Yeah, that's very rare. He's in a unique situation, but that's the thing. The content creators that are teaching guys this are in very unique situations.
And I can't hate on him for exercising that kind of opportunity because he is so high value. I'm looking at this logistically, right?
Nobody's hating him, but I'm just saying, so for a regular guy out there that, let's say your goal is to make $250,000 a year, which puts you in like the top 1% of the top 1%, but that's your goal. Yeah. You may not get there. You might get there. Who knows? But that's your goal. Sure. At $250,000 a year, you have a nice house in the suburbs, 2-car garage with 2 cars in it. But other than that, your life isn't that much different from somebody making $50,000 a year. So when you enter a relationship, especially if you want to have kids and have a family, you relinquish a lot of power. You have to. So she's going to have, here's the thing. We're not saying she's forcefully takes control of you. Hold on. We're saying she relinquishes power of you. Okay. So she's going to have certain things she's not going to put up with, right? You don't cheat on her. You don't call her a stupid bitch. Yeah, you don't, there's just certain things you have to treat her a certain way because she's a human being and you care about her, right? So you're willing to relinquish that power. Or maybe something as small as like
it's super vague though, right? Like you're not.
But you're going to say that about anything. No, these are very simple things. You're just being a contrarian.
Okay, so you're not going to call her a bitch. You're not going to cheat on her.
Right. Those are specific things. I mean, do you want me to keep going on?
Okay.
You want me to keep going on and on so you can just sit here and deny every single one of them?
Yeah,
no. You're not going to leave the toilet seat up. How's that? Or are we just going to keep? We can keep going on and on.
That's good. Yeah. Hey, I'm not here to.
So what type of power? So hold on. I'm giving you examples of relinquishing certain powers and freedoms that you have when you're single. And hold on, you gotta let me talk before you just try to make your point. Okay, that's why we've lost like more than half of our viewers because people are trying to talk. You're a big reason, you and Carrie.
All right.
Yeah, because you're the ones that are predominantly doing that. So I'm giving you examples of powers that you relinquish. So give me an example of powers that, powers that you maintain in a relationship.
No, well, okay. Bottom line, I'm not trying to argue. Sorry if I talked over you, but it's just response stuff. But I thought the toilet was a really good example. Like the toilet being down, the toilet being up, the seat. And I just, it's protocol for me to always have, the seat clean and seat down. That's no relinquishing of power in any in any sense. It's about, I guess it's more about decision making as an executive level. That's where, when the woman comes in chiming in on decisions that, you're trying to make and you see an overall good that maybe she can't see, maybe she can see. I'm not debating that, but I think that, executive decision making is, as a man, is typically without emotion as a real man. And guys, I'm speaking to you as someone that's been through it all my 20s. I didn't understand what it meant to be a man. And I'm understanding, what it is more every day. And I'm seeing the fruits of it. That's the benefit of it. And
here's the thing. I guess it's maybe we've lost sight of where we were trying to go with the conversation, but
fair enough.
When a man has a family, he kind of relinquishes a lot of power in areas of his life. For example, providing for his family is now his number one priority. So he relinquishes the power that he had to quit a job whenever he wants, or, go to a strip club on his way home from work, or like he relinquishes a lot of these things. There's a lot of sacrifices.
Would you want to go to a strip club when you have a family?
That's why you're relinquishing. You're not losing it.
That's not a relinquishing for me. I'll just speak for myself. Like, I'm not like, oh shit, I'm married with children, I can't go to the strip club anymore.
So you're not relinquishing, you're sacrificing.
No, no. I see the value proposition.
Yeah, I see LFA's point. Let me take it a little step further, or try to anyway. So a woman is always going to look for the best option, or she wants a masculine figure in her life. But then once you start getting down and boiling down to all right, now we are together in a home, raising a family. Kind of what LFA is saying is the dynamics sort of change a little bit. And it's not necessarily relinquishing power, but it's more like compromise with the other person. Because now at this point, now that you're living with each other, there are many more things that you're concerned about. Your bills. Are you raising a family? Do you have a mortgage payment? So these things sort of do, while it is expected for a man to be, the leader or the alpha, these things start to become compromises when you start to get deeper into into a relationship, and that's what I think LFA is trying to say.
Yeah, we've all had friends where everybody's had that buddy where he settled down with a girl, got her pregnant, and all of a sudden it's like, hey, do you want to go catch a game? And he's like, I can't. And it's like, dude, who wears the pants here? What are you doing? Who's in control of this? But in his situation, he's relinquishing some of that because he's got a sacrifice to make. He's got a girlfriend that's pregnant.
Totally. But then it goes it doesn't even go that far. It's just you're with somebody, you both have different lives, and you're both really forced to compromise, really. But I mean, in any situation though, the woman will expect you to be the leader and expect you to lead the way.
CSS Element says, and that's how women come to resent their man. Compromises. Do you guys agree with that?
A little bit.
I agree.
Totally.
It can vary. I'll be honest with you. When it comes to, I guess relinquishing power was probably a bad way of saying it. I would look at it more as a boundary setting, you know, and to Taper's point as well, you're compromising. You
Right.
know, when you enter a relationship with somebody, right? The freedoms that you had prior, the things that you just willy-nilly did, now have to kind of be tamed to an extent. You know what I mean? Like,
why do they have to be
your woman?
tamed?
Well, all right. I'll
Are
explain
you
it. So,
choosing to tame them?
you're choosing to. You're choosing to. The example about going to. Well, here's the thing, right?
You don't
so,
have to.
Well, I'll give you an example, right? So my boy, he got married and he has a kid now. This guy, he was always the guy that was like, "Hey guys, like let's go get drinks this weekend." And I was at a bar and I invited him out. He lives like a few blocks from there. He could have easily just walked over. And he was like, "Nah, I just got home. I haven't really like spent time with my woman or my kid today, so I'm just gonna chill with them. But we could reschedule and we'll go like another day." You know, like he's not being tamed. He's not being forced to stay there, but he's making the conscious decision. I'm sorry, what was that?
It's priorities for him, right? Like
he
would rather do that.
It's priorities. Like you always. I'm sorry, LFA. I just want to get this point across. You're always gonna create a set of boundaries and a set of compromises for your partner because they are a human being just like you are. If you actually take each other seriously and you're not just strong arming each other to see who has more control, who's pulling the tightrope a little more. You know what I mean? You're gonna make decisions together for the most part. If you're the man and you're the breadwinner, maybe you give the money to your woman and she makes it a home for you. You know what I mean? Because you're always gonna sacrifice no matter what. And if you're not willing to ever make any kind of compromise, then you're not gonna be in like a meaningful relationship.
Yeah.
Well, CSS Element says it's called a frame. She enters yours, not the other way around, or she will perceive weakness and will look elsewhere for strength. Although, I mean, I see what you're saying there. But I think, everybody's going to have a different situation. Like women don't leave me if I show some sort of weakness. Maybe they leave John Frederick anytime he's like, anytime he does something that looks weak, but I don't typically have that.
Maybe.
And I'm not a person that's like, I'm like the opposite of that probably. Like, honestly, I probably do show a lot of strength in relationships, but I don't mind like letting a girl think she has the power or,
dangerous territory, bro. Dangerous territory.
Not for me.
How did that work out for you?
I don't think I've ever had a girl dump me or cheat on me that I know of.
I say you kind of enter each other's frames in a way. Like if you go visit your girlfriend's parents, right? Like for the weekend or for Thanksgiving, that's entering their frame. You're putting yourself in a situation that you normally wouldn't be in. Maybe you don't want to like fly to West Bubblefuck to like go see their family. But you'll enter their frame temporarily for that moment. But I do believe for the most part you should maintain your own frame.
You should. But here's the thing. I'm big on attraction and let's say emotional attraction and sexual attraction. To me, that's number one and number two.
But that's not real. Those two things are not real.
You can say that they're not real, but if you don't tick those two boxes, you're going to get cheated on. But if you don't tick those two boxes,
real. Hold on. Why do you think those are real? Just
sexual and emotional attraction. Okay.
Yeah.
You're dating. You begin dating. You got the highs. What comes after the highs?
Maintaining.
You just maintain the high?
You're going to have arguments and things. Yeah. But every relationship has them. You don't go through highs and lows. That's not normal.
A relationship does not go through highs and lows.
You may go through lows. Some do. Like, for example, maybe somebody cheats on somebody or something, somebody slaps somebody around when they're drunk or some weird thing happens.
Lows, like not on extremes, right? I think that's where you guys are misinterpreting each other.
I mean, relationships
like you're slapping a girl.
Lows could be simple things. Lows could be, I didn't like the fact that you like tossed my mother's tuna casserole out the window because you didn't like it. You didn't have to do anything like that. That really hurt my feelings. Like little like arguments basically that you'll have over like regular things.
But here's the thing: isn't that where sexual and emotional attraction comes into play? When
I agree. Yeah.
When you grab her and say, "Hey, baby, let me make up for this."
Yeah, well, that's why they always say make-up sex is like some of the best sex. Make-up sex is some of the best sex. You get angry at each other. You talk it out.
The woman domineering and flexing her only agency over you. That's what makeup sex is.
No,
I don't
it's
look
you
at
giving her
a
some dick to
female's
make her happy again.
Yeah, that's how I don't look at a female's sexuality as flexing her only thing over me. That's ridiculous because you have a dick too. You also give them pleasure. For the most part, a woman is submissive.
Okay, let's break
So
down
here's the
what
thing,
makeup sex
John
is.
Frederick. So when I explained relinquishing power, what I was talking about was sacrificing. You literally relinquish power by saying her pussy has more power than your penis. That's what you're saying. That's what your actions are saying.
Well, I want to talk about makeup sex.
Okay.
What is makeup sex? Oh, you have an argument, right?
Makeup sex is bullshit, dude. Makeup sex is just admitting that she still wants that dick. That's all she's saying.
Makeup sex is you just having sex after you were angry at each other. That's all that is.
Yeah, makeup position. That's all.
maybe
All
I
it's saying is
see more
she's so.
long-term. I kind of see like the span of things and the panoramic like view of the relationship. What is makeup sex?
Well, all right. When you're in a relationship, are you always going to be in good terms, or will you ever have situations where you are going to potentially have conflict with each other? And if you do have conflict, are you always going to leave right away because she's not in my frame anymore and I'm an alpha and she has to respect every aspect of me? When you have arguments with people, especially with your boys, right? Do you just leave right away? Do you kill the friendship or do you talk things out? That was a question. I'm sorry.
To who?
To anyone in the panel. Like that
No, it's
Makeup
yes,
sex is fun.
obviously relationships. I mean, kind of that's the core thing is communication, is talking. And I mean, yes, there are going to be moments where you are challenged as a man to maintain frame. That is very important.
I want to jump in real quick on this whole maintain frame aspect because I think it's complete bullshit. Why are we talking about maintaining frame? Because you guys are almost talking like I need to be like this person who I'm not. When you're talking about maintaining frame, you should always be who you are. And that the whole point of like maintaining frame is like if a girl sees you not maintaining frame, she's going to think it's obvious, and she's going to be like, "Oh, like this guy is not acting like." You know,
well, I think when people in the manosphere talk about maintaining frame, what they mean is, okay, let's say we were having a debate right now. And let's say every time John tried to make a point, I would derail his point and steer the conversation in a different direction. What I'm doing is maintaining the frame of the debate so I would have a better chance of winning. That's where maintaining frame comes from. It's a debate strategy.
I hear you.
So
yeah, but are you debating your partner?
When the manosphere talks about doing that in relationships, it basically means you're steering the ship of where the relationship is going.
Maintaining frame is being true to yourself, right?
Okay.
And I think this is the core issue amongst this community is being, who am I? You know, what is your core self?
Yeah.
Because once you know your core self, then you can better kind of instigate and kind of look at your situations around you and the women around you, or not the women around you. You need to, I mean, this is about accountability.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to say, though, I know a dude whose frame is so weak. He grows out his hair long. He's got his single mom girlfriend, and he paints his fingernails and toenails with her daughters.
Yeah.
When they have sex, I don't know what the hell they do, but I would assume that she is maintaining frame and she's
pounding out his brown eye.
I have no idea. But here's the thing. You
can only imagine, right?
Here's the thing. Women absolutely love him. Like, so my demeanor with women, like let's say me and him were hanging out and there's a bunch of girls around. My demeanor is more, is V-Taper frozen or is he just doing that?
No, he's frozen unless he stopped blinking.
I mean, okay.
Was he frozen or not? It was weird if it wasn't.
It was maintained, guys.
No, but I like, for me, it's natural to like, you know, be cocky, be dominant, masculine, maintain frame and things like that. For him, it's the complete opposite. This dude, if I say something, he will submit to it. When women say something, he will submit to it. He doesn't care about maintaining any frame, but women fucking love him. And he's a cool friend because we attract different types of women. the women that like him aren't going to like me. And it's just totally different.
The power duo when you go out. Everyone
Right. Yeah. It's like we're opposites, and it meshes well together. Yep. But I think different people have different personalities. And I think there's some dudes that kind of do fall into a woman's frame, and they'll stay with that woman for 50 years and they'll grow old together just because they're cool with that.
And I'm going to say this based on experience because I've failed on this for not maintaining frame. It's like when a girl's constantly looking for you to lose your frame, lose who this macho aspect you're trying to, portray yourself as.
Shit test. Exactly.
So it's like, what's up, boss? So it's like, it's like this whole, that's why maintaining frame is like, when you start talking about it, it's like you're either yourself or you're not, if you have to maintain frame, it almost like sort of like implies you're being fake or being someone who you are not.
I think that's beginner steps, right? Like you have to start somewhere. You tell a guy to maintain frame because he's probably been a fucking doormat 90% of the time. Like we're not operating in black and fucking whites. Like, but you have to get someone's feet going in the right way. Like, that's it. I think as you take in this material, and you got to navigate it yourself and find the fine lines where shit actually makes sense. Like, and it's applicable to real fucking life, not just what I read on the internet or I watched this video. Right. So that's how you interpret it, I would say. Like the frame concept, look at it how you want. Monkey branching, I mean, you could dissect the shit to fucking pieces, but ultimately it's relatively simple concept. Take it as you may and keep it pushing. Like that's it.
Honest truth. What's up, brother?
What's going on, fellas? Man, shoot, always enjoying the show, LFA and friends, man, bro. That was amazing. Maintaining frame, blue light in the building. I'm not gonna lie, LFA, I rock with you steady. The long way, pause. I don't have any offensive to any of the non-heterosexual people, though. Blue light, I agree with the blue light, man. Like, and this is such an interesting conversation. Yeah. Blue light.
Oh, word, let's go.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I agree with LFA. I rock with you, bro. I think that for some women, I think that it's tough maintaining frame, this and that. I think it comes down to the woman. I know we got to speak in generalities, but I think as humans, we all kind of grow used to things after a while, right? And that's cars, possessions, friendships maybe. And it takes you kind of like maybe, not talking to that friend for a long time until you're like, dang, I really miss that person and what they used to do. Like, dang, I'm about to call up my friend. Like, what the heck? You know what I mean? So I don't know, if that maybe applies a little bit to sacrificing or you losing a piece of yourself or whatever it might be. But I think that for the most part, at everybody's life, there comes a time when they're like, oh, maybe I'm ready to move on from this particular car or whatever. And maybe you have a sentimental connection to that thing, but maybe you don't, so that's what I got to say.
I hear you. WD, I don't know who you are. You have no picture, no nothing. Announce yourself.
Hey, can you guys hear me? It's Wandering Doc. I think my camera's off. No, I just wanted to comment on what you guys were talking about 20 minutes ago. I didn't get a chance to catch up until then.
Oh, that's Wandering Doc.
Yeah. I don't know why my camera is disabled. I don't know how I can. Anyway.
Turn it on, bro.
There's no on button. I just see like a little white little thingy. You're in the show. Everyone can see you, but there's no options. Anyway. But yeah, as far as this monkey branching thing goes, and like looking for the next best option, like LFA and V-Taper, I'd have to wholeheartedly agree with you, because I'm actually shocked at what a woman would do. Yeah, like if a woman is into you, if a woman loves you, I'm actually shocked like what she would do and how long she would do to like win you over. And like you said, they have access to other higher status, more money men, but it's amazing how if they just like you, it's amazing how what is it called? How content they are and for how long.
Let's go.
Yeah, no, I hear you. That's the dynamic that places in the manosphere that are really focused on game. You know, if you were to listen to like Mr. Lucario or Steve Dean or somebody like that, who, you know, there's a lot of people in the manosphere that I, you know, occasionally speak with, that whose content I watch, and I like to get little bits and pieces from all over it. And the guys that are focused on game, like bad boy type game, they're all about sexual attraction, about getting a woman emotionally attracted to you, you know, getting that genuine desire from her. Whereas the red pill hypergamy guys are focused on power dynamics, right? Power dynamics in relationships, leveraging your power, you know, how to use ignoring women to get power, how to use, you know, these whatever different strategies that you have to maintain power and frame in relationships. I think that there's a necessity for both to learn both, but I think the sex appeal and the emotional attraction are number one and number two, because I think when you have those two things, you know, when a woman has an emotional connection to you and she sees you as a guy that she wants to have sex with, you can always use that. You know, if something's going wrong in the relationship, you sweet talk her, whisper in her ear, smack her on the ass, and you can fix it.
Isn't that manipulation?
Not really, because it's...
Tell me about it.
Well, no, because I mean, if you're sexually attracted to her and you're emotionally connected to her as well, and you're just using it to that's a way of maintaining frame in a way. I think that's a way to develop the frame.
Well, LFA, look back on your personal experiences and how often when a girl was dating you and she was into you, did she go out and that sort of thing. I think these guys are maybe just watching YouTube videos and content creators and not actually dating different women. And like what you were saying, like the other thing you were saying is like, once a woman is into you, and that can be, you know, 2 days or a month, right? You could be the most beta person ever. Like I've even tried this, like no frame, like just act very like either aloof or like, you know, give her flowers and act very like, you know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't matter at that point. And how often have you had, when I look back, how often have you had a woman that maybe had access to other guys, or she was just perfectly happy with you for years?
My ex-girlfriend, she the biggest fight that we had ever gotten in, I had to go to work the next day. And it was a Sunday night. And some of her friends and some people that she had known, or some people she worked with or something, they were going out to a nightclub. It was like a big party nightclub thing that was going on that night. And she wanted me to go. And I said, no, I can't go. I got to get up early in the morning. And she wasn't mad that I wasn't going. It's not because she wanted to go and I didn't want to go. She was mad that I was willing to let her go without me. That I was not being territorial enough to be like, fuck no, if you're going to a club, I'm going to the club. I'm not going to let you be with.
I find that's attractive to women though. Like the less you care if they cheat, you're so confident. And I've usually never cared if a woman cheated on me. I've never even was insecure about it. And she didn't cheat, like invariably. So I think the less you care, that's somehow attractive to women.
There's a power to indifference.
Yeah, I think it's it might just be a product of you knowing that the relationship is that secure. You know what I mean? So if you like deep down, you know, she ain't gonna cheat on me, then I'm not sure if that's what's causing her to be more attracted to you, or if that's just the fact that your relationship is that secure, like in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that should be the place you want to be, you know?
Right.
In general, like.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of people chalk that off as like confidence, but I don't think that that's just confidence. I think that's literally your relationship is so secure that she is not going anywhere. Like you're the only guy she wants to be with, right? So regardless, you just have no reason to be secure. I think your security comes from that.
LFA, I think some guys, I think what happens inadvertently and naturally is kind of like that bad boy type of effect where some guys just don't really get emotionally tied down to women like that ever. And so
Right.
maybe it's like a natural byproduct of it that they're
Yeah.
always kind of constantly chasing that information. So that kind of happens naturally where they're not even trying to be, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
No, yeah, I don't judge anybody based on what they want to do. And that's why you may see me a video talking about how to hook up with girls on Tinder, and then I make a video that is kind of beta or whatever. But that's just based on, you know, different people have you know, the different video requests and different advice that they need based on their situation. Some guys want to go through their whole life, and I admit I'm kind of that guy. Like, people ask, why am I single? I love being able to have different girls over whenever I want. You know, I love just living a life where it's like, I don't pay any child support. I'm not married. I can do whatever the hell I want. I can come home at whatever time I want to come home at. I can stay wherever I want to stay. I can do whatever I want to do. And that's Christina, you got to turn the YouTube off. She comes on StreamYard and she has the YouTube in the background, but
Yo, LFA though, that is hell, dude. Having everything at your disposal at any time, at any increment amount that you want.
yeah,
that is hell.
Well,
I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. No,
Yeah, are you?
you know, I was talking with one of my friends about that too, and it's like, you know, somebody asked why I was single, and he was just like, he just laughed, and it's like, I think he likes it like that, you know, because like it's my friend that knows me, right?
It sounds nice.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like there's that desire. Like I think everybody has that desire to have like a family, but I think, look at V Taper. I think a big thing is like, I don't know. Some guys just like living the life where they can just hook up with whoever they want to hook up with. Christina, you're muted. You're on now.
Oh my god, everyone's like talking and it's like so weird right now. Oh my god, people are like saying stuff and I'm like, what's going on right now?
Was that you cosplaying as Christina?
No.
Fucking funny, sir.
She got a kick out of that.
Hey, LFA, to sort of steel man the blue light man's point, what he was talking about. Have you ever dated a woman that is, let's say, 1 or 2 points above your physical attractiveness? So this is the question. So if you have
1 or 2 points above my.
Almost every girl that I've hooked up with was better looking than me, but
how much better looking?
Away with, bro. You get
just a
what
little
you get
bit.
away with.
I mean,
Okay,
no,
that's my point. But
I've
if you were to get into a
bro.
relationship, if you were to get into a relationship with a,
William, stop it.
sorry,
I've hooked up with some trashy girls in my lifetime. I'm not gonna lie.
I think we all have. If you're being
but,
honest.
But you know, the ones that I actually like put effort into, and I don't know, like most of them were better looking than me. Why? Well, just looks wise, but there's
so
other,
the question.
There's other areas of value, right? So let's say we're in a setting where I'm pretty popular, right? So like I'm a lot more popular than she is, but she's really good looking, right? So I might have more value in that situation than her, but she's better looking than me. And I think that's kind of the best dynamic for a relationship to have. Like Peyton Manning is ugly as dog shit, but he's going to get a super hot supermodel wife, right? Because of his status.
Status and money compensates, especially when it's exponential, like you said, and as well as value in your social circle, whether that's
Hold on,
so
I have a
what you're
question.
saying
I
is,
have a question.
what you're saying is,
can you have status with no money?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clout,
you can. You can.
You don't need money when you're famous. Think it like if you're a rock star, like you don't think if Lil Wayne lost all of his money today, you don't think he's still getting laid. Flavor Flav lost all his money, he was still getting laid.
Those motherfuckers uglier than fuck.
I'll give you another example, like a surfing instructor or a personal trainer with no money.
You get status first and then money. Think about it. Money follows status.
It also depends on your environment too, like where you're at. For example, if you're at like a a comedy club or something like that, right? And you're just like this beginner comic, but you're really good and you make people laugh and you could hold their attention. You might be broke because you're just coming in there initially, but some of the people there will, they'll be like, oh, I know this guy, or I'm going to follow him on social media because I think he's great. He's going to go somewhere one day. So a lot of the times it's based off of potential as well. But I think your scene also dictates what your level of status is.
Yeah.
So LFA, what you were talking about earlier.
Status or what the fuck? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm gonna do what I do and that's it. I'm not like, what's my status or my status? Like, fuck the mental fucking gymnastics.
Yeah, you can have low status, but be good at creating sexual attraction with women. Like, you can be the fucking janitor, but if you have sex appeal, you can still get laid. And if women are giving you pussy, they, if you have a good sex life, they'll stay with you just for that. Like a lot of their emotional connection, I think, comes from the bedroom. And
that's underrated. That's understated.
Oh yeah.
That keeps women around longer than almost anything else, I would say.
Dude, you're like 2 at this point.
Oh, and think about it. Status, it all depends. Status, it depends. Like, you could have status in one area of your life because you're great at something, but it doesn't necessarily transfer over to status in other areas. So it's not like, unless you're, Tom Cruise or something like that. So there's status in certain areas too, like Christina has status when it comes to drinking beer and coming on here.
Can you please have the large American?
She has a certain, that gives her status. Right, Christina?
Whatever.
No,
Dude, I'll beat you over your blunts.
All right, guys, I got to head out of here. I just wanted to stop on by for a bit.
All right, man.
LFA, thanks for having me on. Everybody, stay awesome.
Anytime.
Oh my God, William. Oh, sorry. Bye. William with the freaking wig again. Come on.
I'm emo Jimmy.
You want to tear that wig
Can you
off.
hear me?
She wants to tear that wig off
Hold
and
on.
fuck
Can
you,
you guys
William.
actually hear me?
I'm used to it,
Yeah,
Carrie.
we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
What's up, Christina?
hear you.
We can hear you. You look beautiful tonight.
Fucking God.
Did you hear me just say that?
You look adorable with that fucked up.
Well, emo Jimmy thinks you're hot as hell.
Who's Jimmy?
That's yours truly.
Is
Who the
that
hell
like
you think it
your,
is?
other person?
This is fucking grim.
I don't like
What's up,
Jimmy.
Riggs? You sound like you're like a big ball of energy right now, man. As always.
Fucking roof.
I'm gonna pop any freaking second. Oh, look at you.
We'll be all right tonight, guys. I'm all right. I want to introduce myself actually officially, formally as Jimmy Ramone.
Jimmy the emo.
Jimmy Ramone.
Jimmy the emo.
Debut.
Dude, I gotta look up your account that you made on Google, by the way, or YouTube.
Yeah, follow me. If you know what? I would say if you want to rip my clothes off and F my brains out, and this is to anybody watching right now. If you are online with Christina DK and you want to do those two things, follow me at Pumping Vinyl on YouTube.
Pumping Vinyl?
You might or music, but I might make you laugh. I might be entertaining at the very minimum.
I'm a pervert.
And show your support. And Christina DK's a pervert. I think she's already. Christina DK's already subscribed to my channel, but
yeah, I have been.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
many.
She's not going to want to rip my clothes off and then hit the unsubscribe button. So.
No, I would never do that.
Anyways.
I'll chill with you, man.
Jimmy Ramone hanging out. Hey, I do got a question here though, because this was an ongoing theme in the chat about 2 hours ago. And I'm speaking on behalf of William V. Capper. But if anybody wants to call in and call me a capper, I mean, by all means, we got a whole panel.
All right, ask me whatever you want.
What's up, wandering dork? You want to call me a capper?
I never said that.
I've never called you a capper.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
I'm just shitting on, dude. All right.
Don't shit on me, man. I ain't Greek.
I'm sorry, guys.
Who called you a capper? What are you capping about?
A base Patriot Frog called me a capper. I was just wondering what he was calling me.
Hit him with the cap.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I really literally think I've been the most uncapped person all time on this show ever. Like ever. Like you guys could basically.
You agree with that, LFA?
I don't know, man.
You guys could basically write my autobiography or write my biography unauthorized on this channel.
What's up with my boy on the top left? I don't think I ever seen this cat. Who
What's
are you, Doc?
He's got a YouTube channel.
I'm THD, man. What's up? What's going on
We
with it?
got some fucked up friends in this business.
Okay, yeah, I never seen you, bro. That's why I was asking.
Oh yeah,
I've never
bro.
seen this cat, but
Yeah, I've been watching LFA for a long time, man. Been watching LFA for a long time, so I just now started.
Yeah, me
popping up
too,
here.
man. Probably
There you
7 years at this point.
Oh yeah, dang! I feel you. Hey, they said the bro at the bottom right was in New York, but it can't be New York because it's dark right now. So he's probably in like Brazil or something like that. It looks like Puerto Rico or
my
something.
boy
But,
always hunting the
He's in the
third world
Philippines,
countries,
bro.
man.
Oh, Philippines. Okay.
Hey, LFA, real quick. So the topic about, let's say you're dating a woman that's 2 points higher than you in looks, and you're saying as long as your status compensates for that, then it's fine. So
Well,
does that imply that you can't really keep a woman?
That was one example. I was saying that. Okay, I was saying the girls that I dated. You said who had the higher value. I wasn't saying that the status was necessarily what would keep them around. I was saying I've dated girls that were better looking than me, but perhaps I have more status than them. So
yes,
that depends.
So my question was, if let's say you had a woman that was 2 points more attractive than you physically, but your the whatever status or your social circle wasn't able to compensate for that, do you think it's any time now that you might lose her to hypergamy or monkey branching, which is what I'm trying to steel man the blue lights argument,
Right.
in that so maybe in that case.
So what you're saying is, if I date a girl that's too hot for me, will she
Let's just
eventually
say you
want to
slept
replace
with her.
me with a hotter guy?
You got her. Yeah, well, you slept with her, but you have no business being with her long term.
Wait. So the question you're asking me, I just want to get this straight. I don't want to answer the wrong question. You're saying if I get with a girl, let's say I get with a girl that's a 10 out of 10, and I'm not a 10 out of 10.
I think.
Does that mean that she's? Are you asking?
Out of your league?
Right. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't consider any woman out of my
How do you
league.
maintain an out of your league? It's about looking in the mirror and looking at your bank statement and being like, "Wow, I am out of her league."
Dude, it's
But this obsession with bank statement.
I hear that, but here's my thing though. If she's okay, regardless of what I look like, if she's sexually attracted to me and she's compliant, she respects me, she loves me, and we got all that, then I'm secure enough to say I don't think that she's going to leave me for somebody that's of higher value than me. I mean, she might, but look, I'm not. This is a question that I can't answer because well, here's why I can answer it for myself, but I can't answer it for other people.
Sure.
Because I'm not going to get with a chick that is so superficial. Okay, let's say you got a gauge of superficiality, self-confidence, and what she actually looks like, right? Let's say she doesn't look very hot. Her superficiality's high as fuck, and she's confident as fuck. So now she's an ugly chick that she thinks she deserves a high value man, and she wants a man that's a millionaire, that's good looking, and she's confident enough to go after him, right? But let's say you meet a girl whose superficiality is down low, confidence is high, and looks are high, right? So she's not necessarily valuing money.
Yeah, but I would argue that women that are 8 to 10 are all. There's no superficiality. They live in their own kind of orbit.
8 to 10s are all
yes
bought.
men.
I hit you up in the chat.
Don't you think though that some
again, this is about this just is what it is. It's about reality. It's 8 to 10s, they're going to be surrounded by guys that always tell her that she's an 8 to 10, and there's no difference.
So why are you're so worried about that you would never even try? You're shortchanging yourself, man.
No,
You're so
that's
worried
not what
about
I'm
that.
talking about. No,
It's not about man. Y'all
That's
let
not what I'm talking
man.
about.
Y'all not listening to my bro Blue Light, man. Let him talk to him, Blue Light.
It's not about not trying or not, or,
Chris, shut the fuck
walking away. It's about understanding the reality and the implications of culture and society. Like and I'm not saying there aren't anecdotes, and you might
Drink beer every day.
as a whatever.
So, so
I agree
even
with you,
even
John.
even the biggest promoters of hypergamy, which hypergamy just means women are always looking for the bigger, better deal. Even the biggest promoters of that, Rollo Tomasi, Richard Cooper, and those guys, they say they have this term where they say hypergamy is not a straitjacket. That means it's not always going to happen. Therefore, you can dictate. So here's the point. Here's the point that I wanted to make, and here's why it's not something that I consider I don't consider it to be a problem in my own life, and that's because part of my process, like in vet woman, it's more of like a hang on, Christina.
Sorry.
Yo, I'm trying to marry Christina. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
She's been single for a long time. She's looking to settle down, bro.
For a reason.
I choose to be single, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, son.
Hey, we can talk about it.
Yeah.
I'm with
You
you.
guys
Blue
can
Light.
speed date for a second if you want. We can change up the pace really quick.
Honestly, I'll put on a seminar for y'all if y'all want to see.
Hey, Christina.
But she
I think you could.
cigarettes too. She smokes cigarettes too. This is my life partner.
Christina, you can have a date with Carrie, smoking cigarettes and medical marijuana. I I think that would be a great date idea with Carrie.
Marijuana.
That's what I call an American woman right there, boy.
Okay, guys, shut up.
She's Canadian.
Do your
She's not
fucking
American.
thing.
Okay.
Okay.
I fucked up.
Hold on.
But I do want to answer Wandering Doc's question.
Okay.
Because he foiled down my whole synopsis of reality, and he's like, well, that means you don't go, you don't at least try for the 8 to 10s. No, obviously you try for the 8 to 10s. It's again, this is a reality check. You pull an 8, hey, go for it. And you don't, match up to that culturally in society, then reap the consequences. This is about a reality check. Look in the mirror, fellas. Who are you? What is your value? And this is.
But what he was just saying was you could overcome any perceived insecurity you have of attractiveness by maybe having a little bit of game, maybe making some money, maybe bringing her into certain situations. So you can always do that.
Let me say something.
I'm not saying it's not possible.
I can't tell you how many times, and I know this is anecdotal, but I can't tell you how many times I've been, let's say I'm at the gym and I got my gym bros, dudes that work out, are in good shape, take good care of themselves, have game, have money, have all this stuff. And the hot girl walks in, right? Dime walks in and everybody's like, damn, look at that girl. Like everybody's wanting to holler at her, right? And some chubby, short, little fucking goofy ass dude ends up talking to her while everybody else, all the quote unquote alpha males, are standing around like talking about how hot she is. Some goofy ass little corny guy, not attractive, short, chubby, broke, steps in there and takes her away. She's gone. I've seen it happen so many times.
Does he fuck her though?
Carrie gets her pregnant, has 4 kids with her.
No, LFA, that's cat, bro.
I see it happen all the time.
I'm suspecting a little bit.
LFA, if you say it, LFA, I'm gonna take you at your word, bro. But I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, the amount of 5'5" dudes I met in Latin America with a smoking hot wife that loves them for 20 years
Yeah, but
is
Latin
like
America's different
insane.
Culture. Like they got the machismo.
You can experience those cultures if you want. No one stop. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm just giving an example.
Whoa.
Okay. Hold on. On honest truth and Christina DK, you guys got 5 minutes. 5 minutes in the adult lounge. The rest of us will be back in a minute.
This is what I wanted to say to them the minute I saw you. Like honestly.
Whoops.
What'd I say there? Okay, there you go. Dang, that's what's up. First and foremost.
Okay, 5 minutes, eh? Wait, hold on.
You
what
gonna
time
listen
is
to me,
it?
baby? Come on now.
It's
what time is it?
10:40.
Hold up. You gotta hold up. You know, I've been waiting for a minute for this.
10:42.
So
We got.
I
we
understand
only
I'm on
got
the clock
5
right now,
minutes.
but I need you to see. I get that, but you trying to rush the game right now. I need you to just slow down for a second and enjoy the
I only
moment.
got 5
All right.
minutes.
I get that, but you trying to enjoy the 5 minutes? Or you trying to rush through it? Is the glass half empty or
All
half
right. What
full?
the
Let me
fuck do
know.
you want from my life?
I don't want anything. I'm just trying to talk to you. That's the only thing. What do you want from your life? Maybe we can both work together and figure out something in semblance, like work on a
Decency.
team. You know what I'm saying? Decency. What
Okay.
do you not have any
Let's
decency?
tag team and fuck people up.
Okay, now we talking about something. Let me ask you, what are you smoking right now? You smoking a menthol or the regular? You probably got the cowboy.
Ew, menthol? Are you fucking kiddting me?
Yeah, I know you got a
That's the
cowboy
most
killer, don't you?
disgusting shit ever.
Okay. What you on the
No,
Marlboro
no,
Reds?
no.
What you
No
got?
menthols.
You on the Virginia Slims?
No, I don't smoke that shit either. I just smoke normal cigarettes.
What are the normal cigarettes? Because most of the chicks I know don't smoke cigarettes, period. So what's a normal
Oh, they're
cigarette for
fucking
you?
idiots.
Okay. You seem kind of hostile. Are you drunk or you always like this?
Dude, I'm pretty drunk.
You pretty drunk? Okay. So are you always like this, then drunk? Are you always
Dude,
drunk?
I had
or what?
like a 2-4 before I came online.
Oh,
So
that's
yeah,
what's up. What part of the nation you live in? North, south, east, west, northwest?
I live in Canada.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But
You like Justin?
my
Is he cool?
background is Slovenian, Yugoslavian.
Oh, damn. Like Kim Kardashian.
No,
Oh,
not like her.
okay. No, I was just
I'm more like fucking Trump's wife.
Oh, dang. Okay, so you into the politics at all or what?
I used to be, yes.
What do you mean?
I
you
love
used to be?
Trump.
You love Trump, but you live in Canada.
Do
How does that
you
work?
like Trump?
Why aren't you in America if you love Trump so much?
Because America kind of fucking sucks.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Listen, I was born in Canada. I'm raised here, and I'm just gonna stay here.
Hey, that's cool. Well, can I come visit you up there? What's up?
You want to make a bonfire together?
I don't know how to make a fire, but
I do.
We can definitely. Oh yeah.
I'm a pyromaniac.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, shit. So am I. Look at that. Shit. That's amazing. We got so much in common. You like food?
I do it. I cook all the time.
Damn, that's crazy. That's what's up. Where are you in Alberta?
No, it's
Saskatchewan.
It's Vaughan, Ontario.
Oh yeah, I got a homie over there.
Oh yeah,
King Vaughn. Yeah, my nigga King Vaughn. King Vaughn. I'll tell him I'm about to hit him up. I'm dead serious. I'm about to be. But check it out though. I'm dead serious. Like if I really pop up on you, like can we kick it? Like no jokes.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
See, now you playing games.
Where do you live?
Games. It doesn't matter where I live. If I pop up on you, then. But I'm in Texas. Just to answer
tell me where you live.
I just told you where I live. Don't be cussing at me, woman. Fuck you think this is?
A video chat for like 5 minutes?
I know. Now I'm just telling you what the rules are of engagement, okay? So
there's rules? Why the fuck are there rules?
There's rules to everything in life, unless you choose not to abide or follow them. Yeah, for the
You're
most part.
probably like fucking 10 years younger than me.
So is there a rule for your dating or love life? I mean, that's your rule. That's cool, but that's fine. I really don't care about that rule necessarily.
I want to see you react to a white friggin' a rock band.
What do you mean you want to see me react to a white rock band?
I just want to see you to do it.
You don't think I like rock music? I can't like it because I'm black? Y'all don't have black people in Canada?
Not really, no.
You ever dated a black guy?
I chilled with a bunch of them, but
okay, so
every time they saw rock music, they freaked out.
What do you like? Are you like a guitarist or something, or what?
I have a guitar, but I don't play it.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah.
I can't stop laughing. I'm so sorry.
It don't matter to me. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying this. I'm glad. I mean, yeah, shoot, I'll listen to some rock music. I was raised on rock music, though, so
really?
That's just a little about me. Yeah, I was raised in Michigan.
You're definitely young, if that's okay.
What?
20.
I was raised on AC/DC, Led Zeppelin. Like, I was raised on, all that stuff, Nirvana, but I mean, sure, you can keep on. Hey, let me just say this. I know these are shit tests, and you're not thinking that a young guy's serious and all this. I'm 32 years old, first and foremost, so it's just the looks in that matter. But aside from that, though,
Yeah,
age.
I'm like 5, 6 years older than you.
What are you? Well, how old are you? 50?
No, I said 5 to 6 years.
Oh, my
I'm
bad, my
like
bad.
30.
Oh, you right here with me.
38.
Stop that. And you look good. I know you're getting approached 24/7. I know you're getting approached from a whole.
Actually, I don't
people
leave
down
my
here.
room, so I don't go
Oh,
to
yeah.
college.
That's what's up. So let's go ahead and wrap this up, all right? Because we're not making much progress, and I don't like to waste time. And that's cool and everything. Our 5 minutes is almost up. So I come in up there and kick it. Are we good, or are we cool, or what's up?
That was the weirdest fucking video ever.
My dude got game.
Good. I mean,
My dude got game. The King Von was a banger.
I like you.
Dude, Vaughn.
The King
I
Von
like
was
you
a
too.
banger.
Props.
I like you too. You just got to keep it talking. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if this is my thing. If she doesn't say no, keep on talking. You're in the game, type of deal. Hey, keep on. Hey, well, that's what's up. And keep on flipping.
Yeah.
But you got to
I got
control it a little
someone
bit.
else on my mind. That's why it's funny.
Maintain frame like a mug.
My friend Mariana was on my mind.
And
Hey, I appreciate it.
and we defined frame earlier, but I mean that's about being a man.
Frame's an
Right?
interesting
It's about
concept
knowing
in here.
yourself. It's about knowing
Things a little
yourself.
diverse.
I appreciate the comments. I appreciate the
Oh, that
comments.
was dope, dude. That was good.
Honestly, guys, like this is. I'll give y'all my straight up numbers. If I approach 10 women, and I'll say the average rating, maybe they're 6s or 7s, because the 8s, 9s, and 10s are tough, yo. But if they're like 6s or 7s out of 10 women, I'll get either 4 or 5 phone numbers, and then I can probably link up with 2 of them.
Yeah.
That's about on average. I'd say maybe just 1 sometimes.
Well, even 1 or 2 out of 10, bro. That's solid
Honestly,
numbers.
man, you're
For
hilarious.
something that's
and it was
relatively
so
minimal
beautiful
effort.
talking to
For
you.
the internet, like click through is about 1%. For the internet, you see something you click through is about 1%. So 10% is really good.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I'm not going to lie, though, admittedly. So even out of that, this is where we're kind of standing now. Out of that, more than likely, she's going to be obviously dating and talking to other people, So if you're looking for like something serious, no, not you.
Frog.
Okay.
What's up, brother?
All right, good.
So if you're looking for something serious,
talking about
then
me.
you might have to roll those dice, 10 times to get through that 1 out of 10 to get to that
People
serious.
still look for something serious?
Oh my
That's the game, right?
God,
That's
this
the
guy.
game.
I don't know,
The
man.
new dude.
LFA is probably the better
It's
guy
a
to
matter
ask.
of numbers. It's a matter of numbers and emotions.
I used to talk to
and,
him.
like
I fucking
all
forgot
this
his
shit
name though.
has a sort of kind of random spin on it, but I mean, yeah, I
Look
think
the
you
new
basically
dude.
always call back to statistics. Like,
Sorry.
but I mean, as we all know, the more that you interact, the higher your statistic of.
Are you telling me if I go
Exactly.
outside, I can meet women? This
Achieve
is fucking nuts.
intent, right?
Yeah, but it is tough. I know, bros, like you telling me if I
Dude,
said
I would totally be like your friend. I would just chill with you and like make a bonfire together and just fucking
Okay,
laugh.
he gonna
about
clap your
nonsense.
cheeks. We got it.
Hey, definitely. I'll be up there sometime to show, but no, like for real. And I think what she said, that's a big thing, y'all. And LFA, I'm gonna pass it back to you so you can, you can move on, bro. Man, I love this show, bro. But that's a huge thing that Christina just said, bro. You know how many girls that simply me just literally kicking it with them maybe every couple of days out of the week, and then after the second month or so, we ended up linking out. Like that's happened a few different times. Sometimes just hanging around with women and legitimately just being friends with them, because women are fun, yo. Like they are fun. That
Depends on what type of chick it is.
Hoes are fun.
I get it.
No, girls are fun, bro. Hey, I'm gonna pass it off though. I'm listening.
Hoes are fun.
Hey.
That's the.
Yo, what up, Prawn?
Bro, they are fun. Women are fun, bro. They're fun. Come on now.
What up, Prawn?
Hello. Good evening, my friends.
Time.
You hear echo in the room.
You can hear echo in my room.
Oh.
No, you're good. You're good.
What's your name? I haven't met you, Mr. in the Beanie.
I think I saw you last time, bro.
Oh shit! When we were talking to Yoda.
Yeah, last week I think it was,
Oh
right?
yeah. Aw.
Uplifting
How's it
conversation.
going, man? I remember you. from a while back.
You remember me?
Yes.
Thank you.
I guess you're welcome.
I guess.
My man took that personally. He said, "Damn right, you remember me." Not everybody, it was me.
That's interesting. Me. DK dropping heaters. Yeah, it's like.
No, I remember you. I spoke to you before. I remember your ass.
Frog, what's good with you pimping?
Oh yeah,
Frog speak.
that's her name.
Oh damn, is that base Patriot Frog?
Nothing that wild. All I fucking do. Hold on, I'll show you guys. What's up.
Oh,
please. Do not pull a backgammon table out.
Don't pull out
No,
I swear, if you pull a backgammon table out, I'm gonna punch you.
Fucking boy, man.
Penis is up.
Delara
Penis is
Weber.
up.
Okay. Fucking got
It
this
looks
shit
like a
today.
clarinet case.
$1,000. I will be put in backgammon any day of the week. Any day of the week. $1,000. Prawn, where are you at?
So
See the $1,000 game. PayPal me and I'll hold your money.
Just played on this bad boy for 16 hours. 16 fucking hours.
On a thick one, tweets out.
But
V-Taper is not impressed.
So you're a backgammon player, V-Taper.
I thought that was fucking.
Oh yeah, I go way back.
Wow. Really? How long have you been
All
playing?
I see is.
I mean, I started playing probably 20 years ago, and I was like 23 when I was 18 years ago then.
Wow. So I mean,
I started playing 40 years. I've been playing for 45 years.
I'm not gonna lie, V-Taper, I didn't know you were
Gay.
cool like that. I did not know you were
I'm pretty serious about backgammon. I'm not gonna lie, but I was pretty. I don't know, man. If you want to some backgammon, I'll buy some plane tickets. I'm not lying about that. See, this is really hard for people who like to play backgammon.
Listen,
I'll play you for 1,000 a game. I'll play anybody for 1,000 a game.
I bet you know.
What is that?
1,000 a game on backgammon.
Carrie's got money.
Well,
Frog, how do you like your pancakes, brother?
The guys
You
at
like
my golf
pancakes?
club
What do you like
play
putting
for
on 'em?
5,000 a game. I know guys who play for 5,000 a game.
Carrie with the
Hey,
no cattle.
Prom, where did you go to college? I'm sorry. Where did you go to college?
Cap University.
That's private information.
Trying to talk to my boy.
Did you?
You gotta direct people, bro. There's like 8 people.
Did you go to Cornell? Okay, because I learned how to play from someone who went to Cornell, and that was a really big thing in his frat, and that's how I learned. And so I was like, if you learn from someone from Cornell, I didn't know if that was a Cornell thing or what, but.
But can he finish concrete?
It's
That's
not so
my
much
question.
a Cornell thing, but it is like anybody who's into mathematics generally tends to like backgammon, like it's popular, and then the gambling scene around backgammon is pretty alive.
If you're into gambling, you like backgammon. Fuck mathematics. It's all about gambling.
I hung out with him and his buddies for like the whole summer, and that's kind of how I got hooked on it. And then, like, by the end of the summer, I started beating my roommate David, and he was like, "How the fuck is this guy beat?" Like, the last day we were roommates, I beat him 9 times in a row. And he was like embarrassed, like he was losing to me 9 times in a row.
So the thing about backgammon that makes it so crazy is that if you use the doubling cube,
yeah,
the fucking risk just shoots up.
Okay,
so everyone
I
who
only
doesn't
play with the
understand-
doubling cube. Why would you play
Good.
without the doubling cube?
So
Why?
we had a game that I was playing last night at my apartment. The bet was $5 a game. We doubled back and forth until it got up to 64. And so it went from a $5 bet to a $320 bet within 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a small blind in poker.
And then I didn't win a single. I ended up winning a gammon. So I took him for 640. Started at a fucking $5 bet. That is the madness of backgammon. You go from $5 to 640. Like that.
Yeah, what about
Dude, no, you are exactly
Up to
right.
5,000. I know guys that go up to 5,000 with the cube.
I know guys that go to 40,000, bro.
Yeah.
That was
I
so.
love how Carrie's in the background. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I just have to mention that. He's an old
Yeah.
guy.
He is in the back. Even his voice is in the background.
It was just. I just want to say real quick. It was so weird how Prawn was just saying that because that literally gave me flashbacks like 20 years ago. How like the doubling cube
PTSD.
Yeah, no, the doubling cube goes up so fast, so high, and you're just like sometimes you're next to the guy. I'm a little tipsy here, sorry, but you're next to the guy and you're like, "Fuck you, I can beat you," and you just get it's just this ego war going on in a way. It's like I can beat this motherfucker, and the doubling cube just keeps getting higher and higher and higher. So it's like it is really funny. I love backgammon, and I wish there was a higher cult following behind it.
Yep.
But
since I got married, I've just been trying to find ways to keep myself busy. So I've just been gambling a lot, playing a lot of poker.
I play on the computer by myself.
My
You can play computer, right?
ex taught me how to play poker. I freaking love him for that.
The thing that I realized is like once you get married, you have to keep your edge.
Maintain frame.
Edge. Not just maintaining frame. You have to do things that exhilarate you. A lot of guys, once they get married, they become very vanilla. They get sucked into this very mundane routine of work and then coming home and sitting on the couch and watching TV. And I think it's really important that when you are married, you have to have hobbies that excite you. You have to have things in your life that excite you. You have to
have that when you're not married, bro. You should always have hobbies.
That's not marriage.
Most people do
Carrie, that's not marriage.
Most people do have it when you're not married, but they lose it after marriage. Because when you get married and you have the validation and you have someone who's, there for you, which
This
is
isn't
great.
about marriage, dude.
Listen,
And then you get
if
divorced,
I get
rape,
married
body.
to someone, I
It's
want
about
him
you.
to chill. Just be happy. Chill on the couch. I don't give a shit. I'll cook you
Christina,
dinner.
will you marry me? I'm proposing to you right now. Will you marry me?
It's not about marriage.
No, I mean you're talking about
No.
using examples of the guy that's watching football all day on Sunday and
I don't
Bengals.
care. Fucking
culture-
watching football while
what
I'm making
culture
milk.
has told you to be a lazy
You think
man.
that exhilarate you guys is like jerking off.
Yo, let John speak, Carrie.
Whatever.
What I'm saying is, if you're an uninteresting person, yes, most likely your mate is going to lose interest in you. It's about keeping interest. This is an overlooked thing amongst men is
I don't
you need to
agree.
be mysterious. You need to have a range of different things that are involved in your life.
You have to have interests. You have to,
I
it
just
takes
want
you
him to
away
be
from the
happy.
house. It takes you away
I don't want to
from
push him with
the
shit.
situation that you're actually pursuing. Now, the important thing is that you're actually building something and pursuing something. Because if a woman's like, oh, well, why are you just jerking off at Starbucks? Like, that's not what. It's not about
Okay, I have to say something. Can I say something? Or am I not allowed? Because I'm a chick.
Say it.
Your voice is appreciated and you have the floor.
Okay, shut the fuck up for a second. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Oh,
You
I'm
did.
just saying, if I were to marry someone, I want them to be comfortable in life. I don't want them to try try. Like, no, just be comfortable. Be yourself. The end.
I'm comfortable.
Gay.
Sit on the fucking couch. I'll make
Gay.
dinner. Fine.
Men would say this is gay.
It says beta.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
you're not even that black fucking reaction.
Beta.
Stupid ass.
You guys gotta say it like a sheep. Beta. Beta.
Yo, DK though, Christina DK, land your point though. What are you trying to say?
Just say Christina. Don't say the DK.
Well,
Because that kind of sounds
yeah.
like
Hey,
a dick.
Christina,
D-I-C-K.
land your point so we can work from it. Because we want to hear your
It's
perspective.
Christina
No,
DTL.
seriously, I'm just
DTL.
saying. Me as a
Yeah.
personal chick, I guess. I don't know.
Your
I want the
personal
guy
chick?
to relax on the freaking.
Wait, are you a chick or are you a personal chick? What's the difference between a chick and a personal chick?
I have no fucking idea what kind of question that is.
Just tell
What's it?
Carrie to shut up.
It's Canada slang, bro. It's Trudeau slang.
I don't know what.
It's
Hey,
Shut the
Christina
fuck up.
DK,
Stop
like,
asking me
what's your
stupid
perspective on all this? Like, you're the only woman. You're the one woman out of
Christina
9 men in the
DK.
room.
Christina,
one
you're
chick
the only
like that.
virgin on the show right now.
Hey, Like, just speak freely. Like, just what's on your
Listen,
heart?
I'm old school. I'm so old school. Listen, I want
Yeah.
the guy
Yeah.
chilling there, and I'm gonna be home at dinner cooking everything for you, whatever you want.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Wow.
They all start like that. They
All the
start
men
like
start
that.
salivating. Oh.
Christina, I have
And
a
it's
question.
all
This might sound
downhill
stupid.
from there.
I don't know why it's such a big deal.
Does he have to pay all
It's
the
just
bills?
normal.
I know
That's
it
life.
sounds stupid, but does he have to pay all the bills?
I don't
Or
think
y'all
it's an
I'll work
unreasonable
as well,
expectation for a woman
obviously.
to want a man to pay all the bills, though. I don't think it's that
No.
unreasonable.
No, her
Hold
lazy
on,
ass
hold
is
on.
gonna-
Hold on.
No,
Stop
her
there.
drunk.
Stop there. That's
No, her
very
drunk ass
in
is gonna pay all the
2023.
bills, guys.
Very unreasonable. Most guys cannot pay for or afford a 2-people household. On when I say most,
Most, okay,
guys
yes.
can do it, guys.
Why would I even want
She's got
to?
a rich
More
Most
daddy.
guys
importantly.
cannot.
She's got a rich
But
daddy.
if you want the whole,
I'm still going to
your
work,
wife
but
is going to
I
manage
remember
the
living with
home, and
my
your wife is
friend,
going to cook
and
for you, and your wife is going to take care of all the cleaning and the chores, and she's going to do
yeah,
all
I
that shit.
cooked, I
And
cleaned,
if
I
you
did
have
everything.
kids, she's going to take care of the kids.
And
But
I
it's not
still work.
unreasonable
Hold on,
for
there's 2
her. Like,
people
I think that's a generally fair exchange of value.
What?
Now, of course,
I don't know.
they're
I don't
different
like when
couples. Like,
chicks fucking
they're
make
different types of
excuses like
marriages.
that.
They're
It's fucking
marriages
And
where
she's gonna
either,
bang her
Hey,
husband
when a
every
woman
day.
works,
She's
the
gonna
guy
bang
doesn't
her
pay all the
hubby
chores.
every
William
day.
V.
hey, you're
Camper,
past
this
the
is
fucking
Jay.
elevator.
Hold on.
William V.
Hold
Camper,
on. Let's be respectful.
this
Let's
is
be
Jay.
hold on. Let's be respectful. Let's be respectful. Let's be respectful. My thing is
Okay,
this.
I'm gonna be respectful. Christina, how many times a day are you gonna bang your husband? 1,
5.
2, or 3 times?
God damn it, Carrie, you're borderline retarded. Fuck.
I don't know. It depends on what he wants.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Christina, my question is this. Christina,
Anything.
my question is this, Christina. If he's only able to pay 68% of the bills, you got to pay the internet, and what I'm saying, maybe like half of the grocery bill. Is
You should have
everything
used the number 69. You
I
mean
know, I was trying to make
69%
I
of
was
the
making
bills.
it. I was making a
He can
joke.
only pay 69%.
Dude,
Yeah.
someone's
Why did-
talking. Shut the fuck
Carrie
up.
always bringing it
Sorry,
up.
sorry.
Carrie,
Go on.
you're the most immature old man I've ever fucking
always
heard.
Carrie is
There's like
gold. I ain't
3
gonna lie to
people
Joe.
asking me questions at the same time. Can I
So,
listen to one
Yo,
first?
let
can you as a woman look at a
woman.
man seriously that doesn't pay 100% of your bills? Will you look at him seriously?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
That's all
that's
I
what I
can
wanted to
know.
say. So I just want to let all the that was the point I wanted to prove, because I'm just trying to
Yeah,
make sure we're on the same page, yeah, type of deal. Because guys are gonna act big and bad and everything, but most people watching this aren't gonna be able to
No,
swing
man.
that.
Yes, she can look at
You
you
gotta
seriously.
snap back to
That's a fact.
reality
She-
because they need
Bro,
help.
she can look at
I'm not gonna
she
make
can look at you
everyone
seriously now.
everything.
I don't see the value. Like, who gives a fuck what you pay? I don't give a fuck if she stays around or not. You're gonna stay or you're not. I'm not here to fucking. I gotta do this. I gotta hit whatever
Yeah, but
percent.
we're not
I give a
asking you, though,
fuck.
bro. We asking the women, bro. We trying to figure out how to get women.
You
So
get
that's why we gotta ask
women.
the women.
Dude, I'm
You
pretty.
get them or you want to keep
I'm
them.
not like chicks.
Maybe you're on the
I'm
wrong
really
show.
not. Because I try chilling with them and they're so weird. I don't like them.
I mean, I would argue
Like,
that
ugh,
getting
I'm
women
like
is about
liberal and
yourself.
shit.
You're gonna try
William V. Wick in the chat. William V. Wick in the chat.
You've got Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, I like you, bro.
I don't know. It's crazy. Like, if you pay that, like, I look at it as I'm gonna invest as little as I can to get what the fuck I want, and if that breaks a fucking tie, then vominos. I'll get a new one.
That's not a
That's
bad
it.
mentality, by the way. That's not a bad
I
mentality.
love
That
it.
mentality
Dude, my
works.
hair is so long.
That's it.
I condone the mentality of invest as little as possible.
It's extremely important that you.
I want to
down
hear what
the
John
groundwork
Wick has
from
to
day
say.
one.
Okay, sorry.
I want to hear what John Wick has to say. William V. Capper, you wanted me to come
Okay,
in. Let's
well,
talk.
What I was going to say is something that I've learned, I'm maybe older, is that you have to lay the groundwork in the relationship from day
Early
one.
on. Yes.
If you deviate from the plan, and I'm talking very small stuff, it's going to make the woman question your commandership.
Like not getting up at the fucking.
The only
right
thing I have
time.
to lay is her vajayjay. I don't have to lay no groundwork. I have to lay her vagina.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
And again, it depends what you're looking for, right? Yes.
I'm gonna lay that vajayjay. Before the groundwork is laid, guys, I'm gonna lay that vagina. Then I lay the groundwork.
Even
Then
pussy's
she can get her
boring.
lawn planted.
Pussy get boring.
First
You
I laid
smash
the
enough
vajayjay.
box. It's boring, dog.
You like that,
smash enough
Christina?
box.
I'm gonna lay the vajayjay and then I'll mow the lawn and lay the groundwork.
You better
You
fill
like
your
that,
fucking
That's all
Viagra
temporary.
prescription player because you like 70.
Holy
The
fuck!
temporariness is very
I'm gonna lay the
feminine.
groundwork.
Homie, homie
I
right
don't
here.
lay groundwork. I lay vagina.
Stop it.
boys
What
and
part of
girls.
Texas you
I'm gonna
from?
lay some pussy tonight.
Dallas, Fort Worth.
You're
I ain't
too
gonna
funny.
lay
I'm
no
from Fort Worth.
groundwork.
I live in Dallas, boy.
You know what? I hire guys
How
like
about
Let's go to the
them
range,
Rangers?
bro. Hey,
Whoever
that's
said
what's
that,
up, bro. Hey, I'm in West Fort Worth.
I
I'm
hire
originally in the
Mexicans to
Ridgemont
lay the
area.
groundwork around
Okay,
here.
yeah, I'm in Addison, bro, but I'm from North Fort Worth.
Hey, that's what's
No
up.
fucking
bro.
way.
I got Mexicans around here to lay the
Central
groundwork.
Texas.
While I lay the
For the
Mexican
gun show?
chicks,
Last gun
while
show?
I lay the Mexican
Nah, it's been a
chicks,
minute since
the
I've been to a
Mexicans
gun
lay my
show.
groundwork. You like that?
I know you got a channel, bro. So
Shut
shit, if I end up going to
the
another one, I'm
fuck
gonna send you a
up.
message or something or a comment.
Fucking Carrie.
Oh, for sure.
Oh my god, everyone is just like talking like right now, and it's just like so weird. And like, oh my god, you're saying something, and they're saying something, and like, oh my god. Everyone's just like talking right now, and it's just like so weird.
William V.
William.
Capper.
God.
William V. Capper. I want the smoke, boy.
Oh,
Come get it.
Head hunt.
As long as she's
Let's
laughing
get
and
it.
her panties are getting wet, as long as she's laughing and her panties are getting wet, what do you give
No,
a
my
fuck?
panties are definitely not.
Gary, shut
I
the
know
fuck
that.
up.
Until she,
God
getting dry
damn.
up.
Christina likes it. Until Christina tells me to shut the fuck up, I'm not going to shut the fuck
Well,
up.
then
I'm
call
talking about
her
You
cell
boys
phone
can't
number
wait.
or
If she
something,
can handle it
bro.
and you soy boys can't handle it, that says a lot about her and a lot about you guys. Right, Christina?
Wait, where are you going?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen anybody with the mental resiliency that Carrie has. Like, it's admirable.
Hey, you know what, guys? I found a
retarded, bro.
I found a
Everyone
picture
on
of
the
Carrie
tour
on the
bus
internet.
Has that.
I found a picture.
I mean, it's a gift. I'll be honest. Carrie, I got bad receipts for you, brother. I got bad receipts.
My mom always said, Carrie, you have a one-track
You know what?
mind.
Dude,
I'm
not gonna do it here.
Fuck her right in the pussy, guy.
Fuck her in the pussy.
It's Carrie.
That's actually Carrie.
All right.
It's Carrie.
Capper and the Froginator. Run it. Capinator and the Frog. Let's hear it.
He kind of has a certain.
How is that not Carrie?
That is not
Frog
me.
and the Capinator. Frog and the Capinator.
Yo. What's up, Frog? What you got with Cap? I want to hear it too.
What's the
Oh,
word?
I just love the Capinator, bro. Call him Kaepernick over here.
Oh.
Oh shoot.
Happy McCapperson. Let's go.
The king of maintaining frame.
Here we go.
So you're the frog.
Right.
Happy McCapperson. Let's fucking go.
There he is.
Oh man.
Emo
For
Capperton.
so long, I just want to like strangle you with it.
Hmm.
So what happened, Frog? You calling Cap?
Come on, Frog.
I'm waiting. I don't know. He wanted me
That's
to-
William Skyscraper. You got to come harder than that.
Let's talk it up.
Oh, bro. Yeah, Elephant was just.
That's not me.
Was the swimming pool stories Cap? What's the word?
Hey, hold on. I'm drunk as fuck right now, guys. If you guys want to catch me capping, now is the time. I'm telling you. Base Patriot.
Are you? Who's more drunk, you or Christina? Who's
Oh,
more drunk?
dude.
Me. Barry always takes the crown.
This is all the Humidor I got left. I started out with a bottle that was like right here, bro.
Yeah, well, I drank
This is like, that's easily like 6 shots.
I win.
Catch me capping, y'all. Now is your time. We're like 4 hours into the show. Let's do it. Bring it.
Champion.
Catch me capping, guys. Where's Base Patriot Frog at?
Right here. Right there. Frog and Taper, you got the floor.
We got 8 people on the panel. Let's go. LFA.
I mean, yeah, the neighborhood bar. Let's go.
Frog and Paper, front and center.
Hold on, let's start the cap right now. Ask me what I'm drinking right now, and we'll ask what level of cap that I'm actually at.
You're drinking Jägermeister. You're drinking.
Wrong.
You're drinking Jägermeister.
You just
Wrong. What specific drink? Hold on, no. Is anybody a bartender here? I'm an ex-bartender, actually, literally. I'm drinking El Jimador tequila right now. What would you call this? What would you call this with ginger beer, a shot of tequila with lime juice? What would you call that? What drink? What drink is that?
I'm the last guy to ask.
It's a mule. It's a mule. There's a clue.
All right, Taper and Frog. Everyone else shut the fuck up.
It's a mule.
It's a mule. It's called a mule.
You know what? Can I be real honest with you? I just gave you the name of the drink, literally. Name a fucking city. It's a Tijuana mule. It's a Mexico City mule. Whatever. I'm drunk as fuck. So catch me capping. Catch me not capping. I'm bald as fuck. So I'm not capping there. So catch me capping, guys. We got 8 people on the plant. 8 people on the panel. Ask me what's up. Catch me capping.
Okay, you're drunk as fuck. You're drunk as fuck. Do you want to fuck? That's my question. Now that you're drunk, now that you're drunk as fuck, do you want to fuck?
Carrie, since you're, in all fairness, since you're the first person who asked, let me check my messages real quick. And well, I haven't had a reply yet tonight. I would say it's not out of the question, but I don't want to,
I mean, fucking Christina or somebody else.
Well, Christina's in Canada, so if you're literally more than 7 miles away from me, you're out of my radar. Plain and simple.
You can face fuck her through FaceTime, her.
Yeah, and I don't get down with that virtual.
Fuck her through FaceTime.
I don't get down with that virtual reality shit, man.
God, y'all
You
niggas
do,
retarded.
I think elephant.
All right, well then you know where I'm coming. Why would you even ask that, Carrie?
Well,
fuck right in the pussy.
Because it's fucking Carrie.
Taper, how far do you live from Warren Buffett? How far do you live from Warren?
You know what, man? I don't know exactly, but I'll tell you what. I live pretty close to LFA. Hey, LFA, you want to arm wrestle?
Sure. Sounds like you want to rub.
Sure. Yo, LFA. Let me ask. Guys, quiet. Carrie, hold on. Carrie, hold on.
All right, I'm out of here. This shit getting gay.
Yo, hold on. Riggs, don't. All right, Riggs, whatever. All right. If I challenge LFA,
Christina, will you
Carrie,
wrestle with me?
fuck her right in the pussy, Carrie. All right. Listen, if I challenge LFA to an arm wrestling match on a live stream, push 1 in the chat if you would be mildly interested.
I won't suck your dick if you win. No, I won't suck your dick if you beat him.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Shut up. That means shut up. Carrie, fucking shut up.
Put a 1 in the chat. You know what? I'll be the first one ever to put a 1 in the chat.
I'll go down on Christina. If you beat
I just put a 1 in the chat.
I'll go down on Christina, okay?
Hey, what did you put the 1 in the chat for? Can you rephrase it?
A live stream arm wrestling match. William V. Taper versus LFA.
Oh, that sounds kind of fire.
Put a 1 in the chat. Hey, because you know what? Literally, LFA, did you know this?
V Taper, hold on.
Dude, that'd be
What's up?
Look at those first 2 ones.
Content for
It doesn't matter
days.
who else puts a 1 in the chat.
Dude,
It
that's
doesn't
content
matter who
for
else puts a 1 in the chat.
days.
Look at the first 2.
Hold on.
I had to drop a 1 in there.
We got. Oh, it's me and you. Hold on, LFA. Did you know? Hold on. Guys, quiet.
You got to do 69 with Christina.
Guys, shut the fuck up.
No, quiet. Listen, guys, do you know how close I live to LFA? Literally. I could jump on I-75 South. I would not have to make a turn. The only turn I would have to make would be into a Casey's gas station to get gas. And I could land in LFA City, and we could have a live stream arm wrestling match. Let's do it for the fuck of it, for fun.
I want to see who
Are
wins.
you a stalker?
When's the next time?
like a stalker.
V Taper, when's the next time Ohio State plays Nebraska in
Oh,
Nebraska?
well, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to get Google out here. to answer that question.
I don't know that shit either.
Hold on. I don't know that it's this season because they split up the divisions.
Arm fist thing.
Do you want to do? Are you implying that you would want to do this on the same weekend?
I'm sensing that.
I mean, it would be cool if that happens, but I don't know when they play next.
That'd be super. You know what? Honestly, LFA, in all fairness and all like good sportsmanship and all that, and I know I'm a little tipsy, but would that not be an awesome fucking live stream?
Would be.
Yes,
I mean, it would be like a straight
basketball too. Basketball season's about to start. They're
we could do like I think like LFA. Honestly,
yeah.
And I've been watching you for like I've been watching LFA for like honestly a good 5 years. Like we are so close to each other. We could do like amazing YouTube shit, and that's all I'm saying.
I've been watching
Your blood brothers. Your blood brothers.
I win.
Anyway, no, I mean, you guys have seen if you've seen my YouTube channel, I love going on the road. I've been on I-75 enough times, and I would love to go to Tulsa. I actually have an idea for a video, and there's a Waylon Jennings record called The Taker of Tulsa, and I would love to title a video where I go down to Tulsa and I raid every single fucking record store of every single one of their dope ass records, and I make a video of it, and then we cap it off with an LFA arm wrestling match.
From Lincoln to Tulsa is 392 miles, or approximately
Omaha.
6.5 hours.
Yeah, it's Omaha.
That's right.
I'd tune into that.
It's 6 hours, and knowing how I drive, I'd be down there in 5 hours.
I'll get there in 4 hours probably. If it's it's only 392.4 miles from Lincoln, Nebraska to Tulsa.
No, for real. I mean,
you go through Kansas. You can see a Kansas City. Wait, there's Kansas City. There's a Kansas City.
Hold on a second.
And there's a Kansas City, Missouri, right? There's two Kansas Cities, right?
Kinda, yeah. Well, there's one Kansas City, but they're shared by 2 states.
How can that be?
What is this?
There's one Kansas City, and it's shared by 2 states. That's how it can be.
How can that be? Oh my god.
V-Taper, what's up with this Keanu Reeves thing you put in?
I don't know. You just posted it, bro. I mean, it sounds like you're starting to call me a Sigma male all over again.
No, it says email Jimmy. That's coming from your computer.
That was so weird.
Oh wait, no, I shared my screen, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yo, Dave, you crazy, bro. You wild for that.
I thought
Oh, William, you are absolutely adorable.
That was
Honest
great.
to God.
You know, I honestly, man, because when LFA, when you were calling me out as a Sigma male, I thought it was very funny because I thought my behavior was very similar to Rollo Tomasi when he's debating Brittany Venti.
No, bro,
like, no joke.
Bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. You're an alpha male for sure. But hey, is a Sigma male a bad thing though? Like, hey, what is a Sigma male?
Dude, honestly, can I speak on that?
Yeah, tell me.
And if you think I'm an alpha male, I take that as a compliment. I appreciate that, but for real, I mean, it's up to a woman for real to decide that. If you are her alpha, that's cool.
You just got to get your mouthpiece right, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
True.
You just got to get your mouthpiece right. But everything else, you're domineering and everything like that. You would have it on point. And I know you're tall and everything, but as soon as you get your conversation piece straight, you good, bro.
Yeah. Well, and honestly, I think when I was like calling into the LFA show, I was trying to get objective advice from people, and like I think as like putting myself in that position, like sort of like made me like seem beta or whatever. And if you guys think that, whatever, like I don't care. But it's like for real. No, it's like a stigma, like you're like what you're saying. It's like if you attach that stigma to yourself, you will be a beta. But if a girl's looking at you like this guy could be my alpha, you should really be like, you really should be positioning yourself. How can I be this woman's alpha? So it's really a state of mind is what I'm trying to say. So if I'm calling into the LFA show looking for dating advice, I will come off every time as a beta. So like when Base Patriot Frog calls me like William V. Capper, like I'm a beta, whatever. So it's like, but it's like when I call into the show, it's like the idea is to be like, let me present to you guys this neutral scenario where maybe how would you guys like handle the situation?
For sure.
And like,
Hey,
hold on,
LFA, what's a sigma, bro?
a beta male in denial.
An alpha male is, he's in the front, he's charging, he's loud, he's aggressive, he's strong, he's a leader. A beta male is the opposite of that. He kind of falls back, he lets the world happen to him. The alpha males are talking to the girls, he's kind of sitting in the corner. Maybe he gets some scraps, but he's a lover boy when he does get the scraps.
So a beta is a sigma?
Well,
no,
I think
guys.
So if we were to look at the definitions, like a sigma male is like, I would say a sigma male would be like, try to think of an example, like 50.
A sigma male?
Sigma male, because he don't need to fuck with anybody. He just does his own thing, but he's still alpha, right?
I'm not looking at the comments.
Whereas an alpha male would be like, I don't know. I can't think of an example, but it's somebody that kind of goes off.
So I don't think it's binary. I don't think it's one or the other.
Yeah, I hear you, but okay, a sigma male is kind of somebody that does his own thing. Like, and I said 50 Cent is an example of the definition of a sigma.
Yeah, good.
Right?
50 Cent is alpha, bro.
Yeah, he's kind of alpha.
But he does his own.
Maybe in like 2023 he's more sigma, but in like 2003 he was alpha.
Yeah, his image was, but I'm saying the reason why I say he's sigma, he doesn't really care about trends or what everybody else is doing. He just does whatever the fuck he wants to do. An alpha male is like the leader of the current trend. You know what I mean? And I think 50 Cent is off like doing his own thing. He's like a bully, but
for real, and I think 50 is still an alpha because 50 has figured out that he can't be a rapper anymore. Do you know what he's doing now? Is he has his own brand of wine, and he actually goes around and he tours and he promotes his brand of wine, and he makes a shitload of money off of it.
That's why Dr. Dre dropped him. That's why Dr. Dre dropped him, because Dr. Dre wanted to be a businessman, and 50 Cent was like, I'm going to compete with you. You got Beats headphones, and he came out with a different, and that's just who he is. So he is
He's
got to figure out his own way to make money. I think 50 is still alpha as fuck. He's always been alpha as fuck.
But sigmas, it sounds stupid talking about sigmas and shit, but
I agree.
Sigmas are alphas too.
Bro, Will Smith is not alpha, bro. What the hell? Sorry.
Right.
It's marching to your own drum beat, right?
So but I would say an alpha male. Okay, here's a sigma male, Mike Tyson.
Tyson.
What?
I disagree.
I mean,
the baddest motherfucker on the planet.
Can I be real honest with you?
Tyson.
Like when I was calling into the show and I was getting my anger out, whatever, and I was being called a sigma male. Like I think that was very reflective of like what Rollo Tomasi does when he like can't handle frame or whatever. But for real,
good with them big lips.
You know what? Honestly, I think Mike Tyson now, because he's always like in that he's different from he was 20 years ago. Mike Tyson alpha. I think now Mike Tyson. I see what you're saying. I see what you're trying to go for, LFA.
Yeah, Mike Tyson's a whole new person.
Yeah, he's different now
than he was 30 years ago.
Hey, do you guys know who?
Hold on. I want to finish my point.
Yeah,
I want to finish my point. So, but I think because I was trying to give you like a literal example of a sigma male. That's why I said 50 Cent. But I think the YouTube manosphere version of a sigma male is a guy that is kind of afraid to go out there. He's afraid to share the screen with the big dogs, right? He's afraid to go out there, and maybe he disagrees with Rollo, but he's scared to go on a stream with Rollo.
Okay.
And he'll make videos and be like, "No, I'm just not dealing with those guys because I'm a sigma." Those guys are on the alpha beta shit, but I'm a sigma over here doing my own thing. But that's why I say the internet guys that use the sigma male term all the time are usually beta males in denial.
Yeah, I would argue that identifying with anything is a trap, right?
Yeah, I agree.
if you're going to identify with something, the next day you're going to be let down, or the next week you're going to be let down. Like identity is, I mean, maybe we can talk more about it, but I mean, these days I know to not identify with anything because it creates a buffer in my life to where it's actually a pretty peaceful life. Like I don't have to deal with this very tight knit like allegiance to anything.
Right. I might act like an alpha male for like 2 weeks, and then I might be a beta for a few days just because I feel like doing it. I don't know.
You mean people's perception of you, or what do you mean?
Hold on. Who's he with?
I could totally picture you doing that, LFA.
You know who-
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not like the most alpha guy. I'm not an alpha, like, to be honest with you at all. Like I'm more of a cheeseball jokester. Just want to have fun. So and every once in a while I'll get upset, like real heated. But so I mean, I get it. Maybe I'd be a Sigma, I guess. But I was just trying to figure out what exactly. But because I mean, I don't know. Most guys aren't alpha, so. But I think you do want your woman to look at you that way, though, so maybe you can be, I mean, you got nerdy chicks out there, and then you got, there's a chick out there, if you're not the most alpha guy, right?
Can I say one thing real quick?
Christina looks at you that way. Christina thinks you're alpha.
I'm a little bit drunk, guys. Hold on 1 second. I'm a little bit tipsy, but if the girl who you are with does not look at you as an alpha, dump her. If the girl you are with doesn't look at you as like an alpha male, then dump her.
I agree.
Then dump her and then figure out what you have to do in the worst case scenario. Like I'm a little drunk right now. I'm probably not acting so alpha right now. So it's like if a girl looks at you and like this guy's not my alpha, then dump her, get rid of her, and figure yourself out. But it's like for real. What I was just showing you is like if you guys think like Mike Tyson is a Sigma. I showed you that's a photo with Livy Dunn. Do you guys know who Livy Dunn is? Nope. She's the gymnast at LSU. She's like rankably the hottest girl in the world right now. She was on the cover of Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition this past year, and she willingly got her photo taken with Mike Tyson. So it's like for her in the year 2023 to be asking to get Mike Tyson for a photo.
What an alpha, bro.
I mean, I do think like,
No, I wasn't using the term. I wasn't using the term Sigma in like in a bad way. Like I was.
Yeah.
I was
Well,
actually giving
reality.
Yeah. No, and like it's like guys like Mike Tyson.
We gonna work on you, Taper. We gonna work on you, bro. We gonna get
For
you
sure.
bro.
We got time here. We got 30 minutes left, so we can work on me for sure. But like for guys like Mike Tyson, though, it's like. He's alpha, man, and it's like he went through the same shit as Tupac did, where he's just a rich guy who's in the limelight, who's in the spotlight or whatever, and he's got a woman out there who's pointing the finger at him and trying to get a whole bunch of money from him. And so there is a lot of truth to what I'm saying right there.
Seems pretty wrong behavior, though, right?
I'm too drunk for this shit. Sorry, I'm talking to my friend.
No,
sorry.
I'm just leaving the panel open, guys.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of that outcome seems pretty typical behavior, though, right? Or
fuck.
Well, my point is like a woman is always going to look for that guy who is an alpha, and it's like for as much scrutiny as Mike Tyson has been through in the last 30 years. Livy Dunn was still willingly wanted to take that photo with Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson has even been in the positive limelight, So it's like,
okay. I would say,
here's why I was saying that.
Tyson would be nothing with that.
Here's why I was saying that. Okay, look, this says socio-sexual hierarchy ranks. It says alphas are confident, dominant, charismatic, and natural leaders. Highly attractive to women. Alphas are extroverts and highly successful in their careers. They thrive on challenges. Okay, so that could probably fit the description of Mike Tyson and 50 Cent both, right? But look at this one.
This is nature.
Look at this one. The introverted alpha Sigmas are confident lone wolves who do not seek social attention, immensely confident and highly attractive to women as they are mysterious and charismatic.
Oh, okay. That's definitely me, bro. I'm a Sigma all the way.
Looks like a pyramid.
But
I mean, yeah, as gay as it sounds to be in a funnel, like, yeah, Sigma would be more my
Yeah.
But that's why I would say
I don't care about trying to be.
I was using rappers as an example, and I just threw Mike Tyson in there just to fuck with people. But
Black doesn't mean it's about you.
Christina, I don't know what you're talking about.
What'd you
No,
say?
but no. So but I started with 50 Cent, so I tried to keep it in line. But I would consider an alpha would be like Snoop Dogg because he wants attention. He wants to be noticed. He's going to put on a real colorful outfit so everybody will look at him. He's going to say some crazy shit to try to get everybody to listen to him. That's his personality, right? 50 Cent is kind of like, sure, he's buff. He'll knock somebody out. He'll kill somebody. He's a gangster. But he'll just kind of do his own thing and not really care what everybody else is doing.
LFA, you know who I think is like alpha too? I guess there's like two different types of alphas maybe because you know that Marine or that Navy SEAL, Jocko Willink?
Yeah.
I mean, he's, you know what I'm saying? That's like, that he's probably, I mean, in my opinion, like
he's alpha.
You know, he's alpha, yeah, for sure. But he's not always trying to be in the front of everything though either. At the same time, he's got maybe some Sigma characteristics too.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. Interesting.
I would say Joe Rogan is a Sigma male.
Okay, that's a good one, bro. I understand. That's good right there. Yeah, because Joe could mess anybody up, but he's the first one to want to cause peace. He don't want to fight anybody in the street. He know he can mess you up. Yeah. I agree. Crackalakin said he's a Delta.
Why do we need to categorize these things at such extremes?
I mean, honestly, I think categorization is just partial to our nature as humans, just because we have to categorize and familiarize what we don't understand to some extent. So it helps us give context to how to operate within on a day-to-day basis. But outside of that, it provides content too, you know. But I mean, I don't know. It helps make things more sensible to some extent because when you're going through something and you're looking for answers, you'd be like, okay, where's my group? Where's my group? Where's my people, you know? So
sure.
You know,
yo, I'm loud and obnoxious, biatch.
Sigma is a delusional topic. Haha.
Holy fuck, bro.
Yeah, no, I don't deny it, but like I
think Sigma's a good thing now.
With the Sigma thing, like, I'm not out there at the front of the ship, like commanding and telling people what to do, but I also am doing my own thing.
Like, bro, if you're at a bar or something, you're not the loud one trying to be like the voice of the party. Yeah, I'm the same way, bro.
Not, but I will still scoop up. So
exactly,
I understand the
always people talking.
Yeah, is that it's weird to put these things into terminology like Sigma male. You know, it's like. But I mean, maybe that's why we're all here talking.
William, stop it! You're too much, man.
I feel
that is a Sigma male. You guys see that?
That's
a beta.
Sigma male.
Dude, I have that.
Actually, wait, that's a beta male.
Actually, put that shit on.
He's a beta male. Actually, this guy fucked Taylor Swift, so actually, he's probably alpha as fuck. In all honesty, but.
I punched a hole in the wall and she actually put one of those things on.
Dude, is this William Donahue?
William V. Taper, bro. Into house.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what she put.
But I was just to illustrate your point that you were just making. This is a Sigma male right here. This is a guy who just like
being a faggot. Oh shit!
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what a Sigma male is.
That's the word
we can't say.
No, we can't. Hey, we can't say.
No, I apologize. We're like almost 5 hours in the stream though. So.
Yeah, well, you know that's where I draw the line. Is no, he's not a Sigma male if he's dressing like that and he photographed like that. And,
well, he screwed Taylor Swift. So can you argue with that? Did you screw? Did you fuck Taylor Swift? No.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
So
like, I'm not, bro.
So now he can be a faggot. Sorry,
bro, I'm not gonna lie. If you put me and Taylor Swift, in the same room, bro, I'm probably gonna like definitely get her number, at least be able to like hang out.
I'm
not gonna even lie to you.
You put her in the same room and you're only gonna get her number, bro.
Yeah, bro, you're not gonna smash Taylor Swift the first night, bro. You probably gonna have like
dude, I bet you anything Taylor Swift loves the D. Have you listened to her music? That chick loves the D. Yo, she fucking Harry Styles. She loves the fucking D.
Hey, can we get Christina to weigh in and ask
Caper,
her?
we got
Have you ever had an unpleasant time?
Caper, do you talk this way? Caper, do you talk this way to women, bro? Do you talk this way to women?
The ones who I feel it's necessary to talk to like that, yes.
Okay, so you feel it's necessary when to like maybe entertain a bit and jest, or to to assert.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Do you? What is your intention behind talking to them in this way?
Well, okay, it's like when you're in the conversation, it's like you can sort of tell like when it's appropriate to say like sexual things, for example. Like a girl's going to clue you in if she's like, you're not going to just say something sexual to a girl. You're going to have a conversation with her a little bit, right? And you're going to pick up on what she's cueing you in on. Does she like this conversation with you? If she doesn't, she's going to push back anyway. And if she pushes back, then don't dare ever say anything sexual to her. But if she's along with what you're saying, then of course,
it's already
push the envelope a little bit.
It's already implied that there's going to be a sexual orientation to the dynamic of your relationship to begin with, unless you've just been friends for a long time.
Okay.
It's going to be implied that you're going to want to, at some point, she's going to understand that.
She might be expecting that, is what you're trying to say.
More than likely, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
especially at our age,
Well, no, it's just the dynamic in general, like a woman versus a male. A woman might be looking at a male like her pussy could be dry as fuck, but she could be like, this guy could fuck me, or this guy could want to fuck me. So how is he going to approach me? And then from that point, this guy could be ugly as fuck, but he could, in that moment, make my pussy wet as fuck. So that is what is that what you're trying to say there?
No.
I see some fist pumping going on.
No, I definitely think you're 100%. I think you're on the money there. I think you just gotta make sure that you're saying, saying the right things at the right time for sure.
Yeah. No, for real. Like, no, I mean, I'm getting okay.
We just gotta work on your maybe your timing and delivery a little bit. You know
so,
what I'm saying? But
can I ask you?
You're right though about it.
Dude, you're too young to give him advice.
No, but have you been on the live stream with me before?
Not on you, but I think with you, bro. But
okay, and no, like when I bring stuff up on this live stream, like for real, when I bring stuff up on this live stream,
yeah,
I literally do not call in to try to act like this like macho kind of guy. I never want to brag about anything that happened in my past because, well, what happened in my past is like in my past, and I can't act macho about shit that happened in my past. So it's like, I want to be proactive with people who are watching this shit, calling into this shit, and be like, hey, like, we don't live in the same cities. Like, I don't have to run into LFA in Omaha. Like, he's not competition to me. I don't have to run into John Frederick in Florida or CSS Element in Seattle. We are not competition. So it's like, I feel like I can put forth a neutral scenario to you guys, and we can be like, okay, how would this guy handle it or whatever, but whatever. No, I mean, I don't want you guys to think like
we're all here to help each other.
For real. But I don't want to like call into the show and like you guys think of me as like this like incel or whatever. Because I don't think that's me at all.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You on the money and you on the money and what you've been saying is right.
Yeah.
Bro, check it out. I'm gonna give you some game right here. You already have like a dominant stature to you. You're tall, right?
Yeah.
So you already got this kind of element of how tall are you, bro?
6'3".
V-Taper gonna hear all.
Yeah, you top 5%. You top 5% in height, and I know you're doing push-ups on it. Check it out. Listen to me. Hold up. Relax, because that's part of the game right here. You got to learn how to relax.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that will add to your physical game. You need to get an element of chillness about you and mystique. Instead of too much.
No, I hear you totally.
Hold up.
I'm listening.
Listen.
I'm listening, bro.
I feel you though, but you got it though, bro. You don't even know you got it for real. But check it out. Then when you pop out with the questions like that, it'll throw them completely off even more. They'll be like, dang, okay, I didn't know he was even thinking that. I was wondering what you were thinking the whole. Let's go. Big ass thing type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I'm hearing you. So, like, for real, what you were saying, like, so a year ago, I've done a lot of like self introspection in the last year. I haven't been calling into the LFA shows much, and that's all good. but it is like, yeah, no, I am starting to get it. It's like when a girl looks at you, is like, this guy is like, it's not about like being alpha or sigma or beta or whatever. It's like when a girl looks at you, is like, this guy could be my alpha. How do you handle that situation? And so all I'm saying is I'm getting a lot better at handling that situation.
Yeah, bro.
And it's like, and it's like I put a lot of pressure, and like part of it is like I was getting a lot hard on myself. Is like when I'm looking at the chat here in LFA's chat room, and like people are calling me beta male or whatever. That doesn't necessarily help me when people are calling me beta. What I'm looking for is like, how would you guys handle the situation? Because if you guys are calling me beta, then all that tells me is that you guys are also beta. Because if you guys have no insight to offer, it's like, I don't know that you guys are necessarily alpha or whatever, but that's cool. It's like I figured it out myself. It's like I can't listen to you guys. I got to figure it out for myself.
Well, listen to the people that got
I
something good
gotta
to
say
say, bro.
something. You were definitely not a beta.
Well, okay, for real.
There you go.
Because
bro.
I've said this on like a couple live streams ago. It's like if you guys are looking at me like a beta, you're like kind of being inaccurate. Because I have girls who are like 20-year-old baristas who are looking at me like, what the fuck? Who is this guy? So it's like I gotta listen to like that. I have to pay closer attention to that opinion than your opinion, right?
Well,
don't even care what they think.
You are
Be like, bro.
No, exactly. I can't care about what you guys think. All I can do is call in and be like, how would you guys handle this situation? Because if I start acting like a beta male, then the girl who just gave me a choosing signal is going to treat me like a beta male if I take your advice.
I'll give you a hint. Like, okay, here's an example. Here's an example right here. So, like, right now, just don't even be like that bothered. Be like, hey man, you know what? I don't like that they're calling me a beta male, but hey, y'all can think whatever y'all think.
Yeah, like whatever.
Girl that just hit me up, and then
Yeah.
be smooth with it and be done with it. Don't
True.
rag on it for so long, because
True.
what's gonna happen is if you get in a situation with a girl and
Yeah.
you end up dwindling on one subject that's kind of small and insignificant, she's gonna see that as a red flag. That
Oh,
she
yeah.
might not be able to handle certain aspects
Yeah.
or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So you want to make sure everything, even if it's a big problem, bro, if it's eating you alive, just act like it's not. You know,
Well,
until you make it, then you know what I'm saying? Take a breath.
For real?
and get back to
Exactly
the
what you just said though was like, okay, hold on a second. Maybe I need to take a break from the LFA show, calling in, whatever.
No, it's not
Because
that.
like I got to figure out stuff for myself.
It's not that, bro.
No, it is that. It is that. A little bit. It is a little bit that
not
because
that,
I can get a neutral
call in.
perspective.
If you didn't call in tonight, we wouldn't. If you didn't call, we wouldn't be talking right now. It's not that. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
fair enough.
You on the money, bro. Because most dudes don't even listen. They think that they already got, bro. You on the money, bro.
No.
As soon as you put this piece together, you're gonna be solid. You're gonna be more solid than you are now.
Well, in all honesty, I thought that was the purpose of this show. No, I thought that was the purpose of the show, to be like, oh shit, like let's pretend I live in like Houston, Texas, or whatever. I just had some like fuck up situation with a girl at the bar or whatever, or like okay, specifically, I had a situation where I went to go watch the World Series at a bar, and some girl who just got married in Las Vegas. Obviously, Las Vegas is not too tied up with her husband. Is telling me, literally telling me, like, hey, I like you. And it's like, I want to be able to like bring that situation up to the show and be like, how would other people handle this situation without being like, oh, you're a beta male, dude. Because it's like, who cares? Maybe in the worst case scenario, maybe I am a beta male, but like the girl who at the bar looked at me, who just got married, looked at me at the bar and said, I like you, who just got married. You guys think I'm a beta male, but she thinks I'm an alpha male. And that's all I'm trying to say. Let's get a neutral perspective. And I'm drunk as fuck.
Nice. Well, yeah, I think what brings us all together is that we're trying to navigate through these waters. And, there's a lot of confusion, especially with modern day, technology and the way society is changing, very rapidly. And, this is it's a fellowship, amongst men. And I appreciate talking with you guys and kind of
You're not a beta.
I mean, man.
Don't take the chats, you don't take the chat
No.
too seriously. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Saying stuff,
Thank
you.
you.
Know what I'm saying? But you can't let
No,
it
I
bother
think
me
the
like
people
that,
are
man.
fucking idiots.
Well, I'm
They
sorry.
call
Just gonna
you
rant.
they're betas.
Bro, blue light. Dang, bro. Blue light
Adios,
matter, bro.
adios.
Thin
Yeah,
blue
yeah.
line, bro. Safety, fam.
We'll talk
No,
next time.
I'm mad
All right,
because
bro.
William is not a beta. Like I know for a fact
You
he's
know,
not.
Can I say something real quick? I don't see LFA on the screen, but when I started watching YouTube, like for real, like this is real talk. No, a girl ran up to me like she thought that I was her hero, and I didn't know how to respond to it because I actually thought she was like too young for me. And so like I actually started watching LFA because of this, because I wanted to be like, how should I respond? How should have I responded to this better? And so like LFA was a guy to me who would be like, hey, at the very minimum, maybe I'm like the most bottom feeder beta male ever of all time. But it's like at the very minimum, I can at least call in and objectively put forth this scenario and get some opinions, whether or not I'm beta, alpha, sigma, delta, omega, whatever, jerk off male at 3:30 in the morning up to internet porn or whatever. It's like, how can I approach this situation differently? And so it's like, it's like, that's the thing. It's like, if anyone in this chat room is calling me beta male, it's like, I don't care, dude. I really don't care. I'm not on like that YouTube level, because it's like, if like, that's for real. It's like, if you're a red pill and your friends know that about you, they know that you got that from YouTube. Okay. So like, whatever, who cares? It's like alpha, beta, delta, omega, sigma, who cares what frat you were in college? I don't give a fuck. It's like, what can I say to you on the show that will be proactive to me in my real life? Okay.
Listen.
Mic drop.
Yeah, exactly. Boonk. Anyways, you're not a beta. That's like my point. I guess.
And actually that illustrates my point too, because only a woman can decide if you're an alpha or a beta.
You are not a beta. Like if somebody says that, I might fucking find them and strangle them. Because you're not a beta.
Yeah, don't do that.
No, I will.
I think you just gotta stop.
I totally will.
You gotta just stop caring as much as what people think, and
No,
if you stop
fuck it,
doing
man.
that,
I don't
you'll
like
be-
when people
you know
say
what I'm saying?
stupid shit about other people. That shit
Yeah.
fucking trips me up.
But at the same point,
It's
yeah,
not
I get
proactive.
it, but at the same point, you gotta. It's
No, man, these
If we're,
people
hey,
are
no, I'm
fucking
gonna say this. I'm just gonna speak in general.
All right, sir.
Traditional alpha 101, manosphere 101 dichotomy. Alpha males
Sure,
don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks. So if you are gonna classify yourself and roll with it and try and tell all of us that you're alpha, you can't be up here trying to prove
I
it
never said that.
and care. I'm not talking to you, sweetheart. I was talking to
sorry.
bro.
I mean, it's
You know
up
what
to
I'm
a
saying?
woman to decide if you're an alpha.
I get that. But even
Yeah.
even right now, going on and on
I was
about it,
thinking
bro.
about
Like there's no
myself,
need
like,
for it. You know what I'm saying? Like
I know. Yeah, totally. It's a pointless conversation.
Neck.
It's not a proactive conversation.
I feel you. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. Maybe that's more of a sigma, type of deal then, where we
Here, let me say this. If this channel and these live streams and these calls are all about is this guy a beta, a sigma, or an alpha? Do you know how lame and boring that will become? Or it's like, I feel like if we are all together, look at this. This is five different people on the stream right now. 5 different experiences, 5 different minds. And we can all share, what worked, what didn't work, what was bad, what was good, whatever. And it can all be without alpha, beta, sigma, omega, delta, shitma, or fuckma, or who gives a fuckma, okay? Because it's like, for real, because the woman who I'm with is not thinking about any of those words. She's thinking about like, is this guy going to be able to take care of me, provide me, take care of me when I'm sick, when my kids are sick? That is ultimately what a woman is thinking. That's it. That actually, think about that.
LFA left. Somebody said LFA left. Longest show on
Looks
record.
like you have a cross on your chest.
No, we're going to 5 hours tonight. 5, and I will stretch it unless LFA's push stop right now. But 5 hours minimum, because for real, because it's like it really is. At the end of the day, at the end of the fucking day, are you an alpha male enough to buy diapers for your fucking kids? Or did I just say the most beta male provider thing in the world? Who gives a fuck? Are you the man enough to buy diapers for your fucking kids? And that is, at the end of the day, the truth, the God honest truth. Are you able to make your mortgage payment, put food on the table, put a Thanksgiving dinner on the table?
Base Patriot Frog said you say you don't care, but you actually shouldn't care.
Turkey at the same time, stuffing. Come on.
That's deep. That's deep too. And, you know, we got Thanksgiving coming up. Here's my thing though, bro. I understand your point, and I get you, bro. But at the same time, let's just say I was a woman right now, right? And y'all were out at the club drinking and everything.
You have
and,
the same hair,
you know,
so there you go.
Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Let's just say you were out talking and like she just gave you a little bit of disagreement and you've been drinking like you've been drinking now, bro. And you just feel the need to prove to her something for whatever reason, bro. Like that's going to turn her off, bro. Like this trying to prove whatever your agenda is so much. Like it's us talking to you right now. Like that's cool with us because, you know, we'll let you talk as much as you want. But if you're talking this much around a girl, bro, it's a wrap for 98% of them. I'm going to just be honest with you. Like, I don't know. Hold on. I don't know your personal dating game. I'm just telling you what I know from facts. If you're talking like this and getting like real drunk around girls like this, bro, at least 95% of the girls you talking to are gonna be gone, and that's what's going on. And behind closed doors, you don't have to tell me. I'm just telling you that's what it is.
Okay. In all fairness, in the last 2 months, this is the second time I've touched this copper mule cup right here, and this bottle is almost gone. Okay, so I don't drink it. I don't drink at all. Okay, this is all like an affiliation with the LFA show and like coming on and bullshitting with you guys. So when I'm with a girl, like I'm not like this in this like drunken state. Okay. So it's like I am a lot more coherent. I'm more intelligible or whatever. But it's like, you know, this what I'm saying is this is just having fun with you guys tonight. Okay? That's all it is. But it's like for real, it's like, you know, I mean, we talked about a lot of stuff tonight, like maintaining frame. You know, what you know, alpha, beta, chi, whatever you were in college, whatever. I don't give a fuck. So it's like we've talked a lot about stuff that like almost in a way doesn't even matter.
Moses said people who drink always say they don't drink. Yo, y'all are wild.
I know, that's why I was laughing.
Yo, look, LFA, your chat is the most legendary chat, bro, on YouTube, bro. Y'all people are so. I would love to know what everybody does in real life.
Said intelligible. Like, dude, that's not a word.
When I say I'm sorry, they're just.
Yes, it is.
No,
well,
intelligible is a word, and I am drunk enough to say that yes, that is a word.
The way you said it,
Christine,
it was fucking hilarious.
I might be drunk, but intelligible is a fucking word. Google it.
Shut up. I know intelligible.
Oh my God, we're talking Scott Steiner. Holy fuck.
The way you said
the big bad booty daddy.
I'm like, dude, there's not things in the fucking word. There just is. It was hilarious.
It's been a great night. I want to say thank you. Thank you, LFA. Thank you, Christina. Thank you, Taper. Carrie, y'all legends. I appreciate it. To the clouds I go until y'all wrap it up. See y'all soon, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, see you later, man.
Intelligible.
Pretty soon too.
You're still focused on the word.
No.
Eh?
When you said intelligible, the first thing that came to my mind was when Scott Steiner said unintelligible. Because he's like the buffest Giga Chad bully
of all time. Yeah.
Buff Giga Chad high school bully, like all of your worst high school bullies wrapped into one. And I remember he called me and Gene unintelligible. It was
Well, you know what? I am drunk. Hold on.
Dude, so am I. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're unintelligible. Oh, whatever. You know? Fucking poor Blake is just staring at us like, what the fuck is going on?
Well,
And
Scott Steiner wasn't too wrong. So,
oh my god, I can't stop laughing.
holy fuck, I'm drunk as fuck, guys. I'm sorry. This isn't the worst I've ever been on this show. You got to admit,
Dude,
LFA.
I fucking love it. I think you're awesome. It looks like you have a cross. I know you have like the shit hanging down with like champion across, but it literally looks like a cross. It's like, holy fuck, this dude must be like a Christian or some shit. Look at your shirt. You have a big fucking cross on it.
We're about to cross fucking undead chronic
Don't say
territory
cross
here.
again, 'cause I'm gonna
5
start
hours.
5 hours. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about.
Really?
Yeah.
You promised me you're going to end it before it hits 5 hours, right?
Oh,
I mean-
Mr. LFA is the best.
I'm ready to end it. Yeah.
Yeah, we got Carrie still here, so if it crosses undead chronic territory, I take no responsibility.
He's
Yeah.
probably on mute or something because I didn't hear anything. Usually Carrie yaps more than me.
Hey man, this shit is fun. This shit is so fun, man. I love it when just like people call in and just like, I don't care if you call me a beta or a capper or whatever, man. This shit gets fun when people just call in. And like, hold on, can you honestly call a guy like me a capper who's balding as fuck, who will still call in and respond to somebody calling me a fucking capper? Like, look at that shit,
At least you have
bro.
a brain in it, you know?
I mean, at least I own it. Come on.
Facts.
You have a brain in it. That's all that matters.
Carrie, what's up, bro?
Oh, fuck.
He's still on here.
He probably pressed mute.
I'm still here. I was just muted.
He's still here. You know, we could probably go into hour number 6, and it probably wouldn't even make a difference.
I can't. I gotta get off here. Like,
yeah,
Like
yeah.
now.
Same here. I gotta drink coffee at 6 in the morning, per usual.
Yeah. You got to stream tomorrow morning, don't you?
Oh, that's Monday. That's Monday. Yeah. But oh god, thanks for the reminder. I gotta come up with a topic. Holy fuck! I have so much tequila inside of me right now.
Dude, I have enough beer to fucking... Like, if I start sweating and something licks me, they're gonna get fucking drunk.
Yeah.
I'm pouring out beer out of my pores. It's pretty fucked up.
Anyway, guys,
Whatever. Shit
I'm
happens.
ready to like.
Pass out.
Oh yeah.
We'll let it hit that 5 hour mark.
Okay.
And then
We
we're
got
done.
like 59 seconds.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Any last words?
God, can I get some more beer? That's my
I do want to say something.
What do you want to say?
I think all time, I mean, there could be like I would say maybe Prawn, maybe like Geraldo Jimenez, maybe were better callers than me. But I would probably say all time LFA show, the realest motherfucker, William V. Taper.
Yeah, bro.
You're up there.
I agree.
I'm up there.
Yeah.
I'm up there, bare minimum.
That's why when somebody said you were a
All right,
beta,
hang on. We're about to hit that 5 hour mark. You made it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're so funny.
All right. Now, with that being said, we do got to end it now. So,
All right.
Christina, last words.
Good night or something.
Good night. Carrie, last words.
Likes up, subs up, and I want to just give a shout out to Adriana,
No
Beautiful
worries.
Life, Racking, etc., etc.
Yep.
And Christina, will you
What?
marry William Taper? Do you, Christina, take William V. Taper to be your lawfully wedded husband?
Honestly, yeah, I probably would.
All right,
William
and
V.
my
Taper. Wait, William V. Taper, do you take Christina DTF down to FUCK? Do you take her as your lawfully wedded wife?
V-Taper, last words.
last words is if you don't subscribe to the Pumping Vinyl channel in the next 3 minutes, you are a fucking beta male. Goodbye.
Okay. All right. Okay, guys, I guess we're done with this shit. It's been way too long. What the fuck? Do you guys see those balloons? Did you guys just see that shit? Are you guys pressing those buttons? What causes that shit? Whoever did those balloons, make that happen again. Did you guys see that shit? I have no idea what's going on with this shit. I'm dead serious. This shit's funny. All right, guys, we do got to end it. Thank you guys for showing up. We'll be back live again on Sunday. For anybody out there that wants to join, hopefully I come out with a new video this weekend, but who knows? And that's about it for tonight, guys. Until next time, see ya.